guys, welcome back to another day of racing. I'm so sorry for my lateness. I was caught in traffic. There's nothing I could do about it, but we're here and we're going to learn Spa in the GT3, not the hypercar, believe it or not. Let's get straight into it, guys. Oh, not the shoulder. We don't want the shoulder cam. We want this one. Where's the garage? We want the driver one, actually. There we go. We want the driver one. Beautiful. All right, let's get straight into it. You're back, you suppose. Hey, Claire, how are you? Hey, Crusader. What do you mean, Blue? Hey, Logie. Good to see you, brother. All right, let's jump into it. So we will go over the replay, okay, and show you the lap, and then we'll go into the practice session, and we'll do some driving, and then we'll look at the rain because I think the race this weekend at Spa is going to rain, so we'll have to give you a few tips about that. Now it should be this one. So I've only this week I've been practicing, and I've been just practicing with race fuel. I haven't touched quali because Tyson will be doing in the 6-hour race. Tyson will be doing quali, so there's not really much point in me practicing quali. But we got the lap time down pretty good. It was a 2:19.3 on a full tank, which apparently is like pretty okay. You guys can tell me what you reckon. So as always, we'll go through the Delta app. We've got the Delta app ready for you here. Let me just make sure. I believe we do. Yes, we have our Delta app ready to go. Let me just load up the session. What's this? Yeah, I know, right? Alex in a GT3. Who would have ever thought? They're actually quite fun. I know. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I'm not doing racing tonight. I'm doing showing practice, like track guide. Had to do like GT3 on this track. Yeah. But you know what? This week I actually really enjoyed driving these cars because, believe it or not, right now they take so much more skill to drive than the hypercars. Trust me on that. When I first jumped into these things, I was sliding around everywhere and crashing, and I sat there thinking, man, this is actually really difficult, you know? So, no, it took a bit of adjustment, but I feel pretty good about it now. So let's get the lap up. This is here we go, 2:19.3. The one there, just make sure. 2:19.3, excellent. All right. So let's jump into the app. Now, what I might do actually, guys, is for this part, it's not going to lag on Spa anyway. I'm going to put windowed mode on just so that it won't keep lagging like that every time I change from like screen to screen. Where are we? Graphics, and we'll go here, borderless, beautiful, and then we'll go back into that replay. Let's just check. Yeah, excellent. All right, good to go. So yeah, from Saturday, I'll have it changed over to a single stream or single PC stream because it's just a headache doing this dual PC stuff. You get the screen tearing. It's too much going on. It's not great. But again, thank you so much for the raid, Arnold. Appreciate that, brother. I hope you had some good races today. All right, let's jump in here and I'll get the lap ready. I did burnouts after the lap to make sure I knew where we were, just so I wouldn't lose it this time. Because last time I was having trouble finding the lap because there's some bug at the moment where it just says lap 0 all the time. So it was around here. Let me just have a look. See. Here we go. This is where the burnouts occurred. So I'm just going to drag it back a little bit. I should just be able to do this just a little bit. And this should be the lap. I will show you when we jump into the practice session. I'll show you what it's at. Red, like with the brake bias. TC was 332 from memory. Should be here. Okay, beautiful. Here we go. All right, Alex. You know what? I'm just gonna play it safe to be sure. Wait. So burnouts happened here. So it'll be here. Yeah, it'll be this lap here. All right, beauty. Let's just fast forward it. Okay, so into the cockpit. Now, our first corner, La Source. Obviously, the first part is we want to bring the car all the way over to the edge of the track as much as we can. And I'll show you, this is a pretty important part of it. A lot of people lose some time here, right? Now, when we get to the end of the braking zone here, you want to see we're like pretty much as we hit the brakes, we're right up against that white line, right? It's more or less. I probably could have gone a little bit more over, but you want to be nice and over to the left to really open up this corner, because as I told you guys, all these corners where we exit onto a long straight, the exit is everything. The exit's got to be perfect, because if you don't have an optimal exit, it's going to cost you time all the way up that straight, right? Up to the next braking point. It's just time loss at that stage, okay? So the braking point we're using at the moment, actually we'll go back into chase cam for this. It's just before the total energies board, I would say. Like maybe, so if we use this, the 100 meter board as a marker, it's like, let's go over here. Yeah, it's like just, it's on the patch of grass, the brown patch of grass, just after the 100 meter board, right? We'll go to the sideways thing for you here. So you can see the board's there and then the total energies board there. So it's like somewhere in between. You could maybe break a bit later. I think one time later, I tried to break a bit later again at about a 10th. But look, if you break earlier, throw the car into the corner with more speed. It kind of works out the similar way, right? Now, what we want to do here as we come in, so you see we go heavy on the brakes, and then we come in, and you can see by the tire marks here, right? We're not cutting all the way across the curb. We're not attacking it like that. We kind of want to take a late apex and follow the curve, and you can see from the tire marks how it's being taken. We're not going in across, because what happens if we go in across, if you look at it from this direction, if you try to attack it, go in across, you end up too narrow, right? Because your car's you're going to face the curb. But we want the car to be facing the exit, right? At more of an angle. So what we do is we take a late apex. As you can see here, we follow the curve of the apex. So that as we exit, you can see our car is more facing towards the exit rather than directly at the curbs, right? Yeah, turn 1 is quite technical actually, right? So you can see here as we exit, and let me know if the music's too loud or anything. Yeah, guys, I need to turn it off. Let me know. So we go heavy on the brakes, right? Nice and deep. Come in. And what I try to do is like aim the right side of the car for the edge of this curb, if you see here. Right? And I think if we look at chase cam, we can see kind of. Let's go. Yeah, we're trying to just aim it and try and get it. I could probably open it up a bit better if I had the right side tires just on like kind of like the white line kind of thing. But the main thing is, as you reach the apex, you want your car to be more pointed towards the angle rather than like straight ahead, if that makes sense when you exit. All right, so we'll go back to cockpit mode. And I'll show you the Delta app too. So we come in down to first gear, and then see the exit. We're not facing straight at the curb. We're more towards an angle. And this allows me to go back on the throttle and straighten up the wheel. See, as we exit, we've cleared the curb and we're facing more or less towards the straight, right? And the left side tires should go over onto the yellow, right? They can, or the white line. Just the main thing is stay away from this sausage curb here, because you can see it's quite hard. It's going to make the car bounce and you're going to lose time, all right? So we'll show you on the Delta app now. Bring this up. So it's the same thing here, right? If we focus on, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a proper mouse next time, guys, so I can scroll in and like really zoom into it. But if we look at it here, let me take the braking, like the telemetry inputs off, and I'll also take off I take this one off. But if you look at the blue line, right? We come in, and then we're not really super attacking it hard. We're coming like this, and then we go out and then straighten up, okay? And that sets us up for a good exit, which gives us the best acceleration out of the corner, which then gives us a higher speed by the time we reach the end, okay? So then this next part here, we're just going up. Now this is the part where everyone is complaining, saying the car's dying, Yes, there is a very odd issue with the like a kind of like an aero wash happening here, right? But I'll explain to you exactly where it's happening because it's not where people think, right? And I'll explain to you the trick with this corner with Eau Rouge and Radeon. Now the problem with the corner is not here, like where the kind of aero wash is happening. The problem is here as we're reaching about like as we head towards the crest of the hill. This is where the issue happens. But here, it's actually quite easy to get the car turned in. And the key here is to really force the car into the corner and do the majority of your turning as you reach here. Like there. That's where you do the majority of the turning. Because that means you don't have to turn the car as much when you end up over here. You don't have to compensate for it, right? Because the less you turn the car in here, right, in this section here, if I zoom it out for you. Keep going. But this whole section here, from the part where we turn in on the curb, all the way to here. If you don't turn the car in enough here, someone's going to, oh yeah. If you don't turn the car in enough here, you then have to turn the wheel more up here from around where you reach the curb to the top of the crest. And this is where you die, right? Because you're turning the wheel too much. So the key here, we'll go back into the cockpit, is we get the car over the curb as much as we can, right? We just man mode this curb. Stay away from the green, but just try and get the car as much as you can onto this curb, because that's going to open up the corner as much as possible, the first part, right? Then you'll see that as we come over here, we really turn the wheel. Like we get nice and close. Try to avoid this curb, but just get nice and close to it, yeah? And you see here, we don't touch the curb. We go basically on the white line. Let me get the angle for you properly. See where the tire is? It's like on the white line, basically. See? But we don't try not to touch this because that's going to make the car bounce over, and then you have to compensate again, and that's where you die again, right? That's where the car spins out and goes into a 360 and everything crashes, right? And what happens is when we get here is we want to get the wheel nice and straight because we've done the majority of our turning. So you see we come out and we're just keeping the wheel straight. Now, this is what you've got to be careful for. This curb has a tendency where if you touch it kind of on the end, it makes the car bounce. So there's two ways you can tackle this, right? You can either try to avoid this curb completely. I think you kind of lose a bit of time if you do that because you're not using the full width. But what you can do here as you reach this curb here is you can kind of steer into it. So if you think about it, the curb has a hump that is facing the left side of your wheel. So you've got the hump and your wheel is hitting it on the left, right? If you kind of turn into it, so rather than turning the wheel away to the right, if you turn into it, as you hit that hump, it evens out and the car straightens out. Whereas if you have the wheel turned to the right, because you're thinking, oh yeah, I got to get the car turned over to the right now so I can go over here, the car's going to hit that curb, it bounces to the left, you've got the wheel turned to the right, and the car becomes unbalanced and you spin instantly. That's what kills you. So if you are going to touch this curb, kind of match the impact on the left by turning the wheel over to the left as you hit that curb. And I'll show you as I'm driving later. It's a very tricky corner because of this anomaly that's happening with the aero wash at the top of the crest of the hill here. But the best advice I can give you is do the majority of your turning here as you enter it. So open the corner up and just really get the car yanked in there, right? Like in a controlled manner, but get the car in as much as you can to the right, because then that's going to allow you to just straight line. You see where my car is now as I reach the curb? It's facing straight. I'm not over to the left more, having to then compensate to go, over to the right more. And then I just kind of straight line it. And the key is to try and keep the wheel as straight as you can as you exit. If you are going to hit this curb, see how the curb is raised, like it goes off on an angle. If you do hit this curb, you turn the wheel into the left a little bit to counteract that, which then straightens up the car again. So, and that's what happens here, actually. See, we hit the curb. and it looks like it wants to come out, but we've got the wheel straight, so it just kind of lines up for you, okay? Or just avoid that curb completely, and you can just straight line it. That's your two choices there. So now, obviously we're on the straight here, and the main goal is just don't turn the wheel as much, like try to refrain from turning the wheel as much as possible, because you know you're on a, like when you're traveling straight, when the wheels are straight, they're operating at their optimal, you know, efficiency. When you've got the wheel turned here, you lose a bit of that acceleration or that performance. So here it's just try and keep the wheel straight, so you just kind of line up this apex. It's kind of like an apex, right? Line it up and then head over to the left, right? Just to make sure you don't turn the wheel too much. Now, next braking point, I'm using the curb basically, like as we reach the curb here, and you can see as we come in, and a trick I use, right? We brake when we hit the curb, and a trick that I use is instead of like facing straight, right? Because obviously we have no curb to use here before we reach it. The curb doesn't extend all the way down. We've got grass and the curb starts. What I do is instead of just staying straight and like staying away from the curb, as I come into the braking zone, I allow the car to drift over into the curb. And what that does is it just gives me a little bit extra width to open the entry up more to carry a bit more speed. All right. So here we brake as we hit the curb. Okay. Hard on the brakes down to third gear. Again, look, if you want to use second gear, you can. Depends on the car. They're all different. The AMG does fine in third gear here. Okay. And we can mount this red curb. The key here is you want to keep the left side tires within the white line. If these left side tires go past the white line, it's going to be an off track, right? So again, the most important thing is look at the trail braking. Look at the braking marker, the braking meter here, right? As we come in, and I'll play it on slow for you, right? So we go hard on the brake, and then as we start turning, look at the trail braking, right? It's nice. We just keep. You've got to be really gradual with it. It's not like in a hypercar. Hypercar, you got to trail brake, but you come off it quite quickly. In the GT3, the more you trail brake, especially with this AMG, the better the car's going to rotate. We rotate the car with the pedal here, with the brake pedal. Not so much with the steering wheel in the GT3s. Yeah, so look, we're trailing nice and smooth. Trailing, I'm holding a little bit more. I could probably have been a little more smoother, like released it a bit slower, right? Because again, the better you can do that, the more gradually you can release it, the better the car's going to rotate for you. Because you're going to keep the car nice and stable through the corner entry. But just look at it, still trailing. And then at this point, we are off the brake. Actually, I think I touch a little bit. That's just out of habit by accident here. And then as we clear the curb, we can go back on the throttle. In fact, I think I carried a bit too much speed into the corner, but it kind of works out because then you get a better entry, like you carry more speed into the next corner. As long as you can keep the car under control, you're going to get a decent time out of this as long as you trail brake properly on the entry, right? So as we kind of just past the apex, we go back on the throttle, but then we can't be greedy here. Can't put too much, because what happens if you put too much throttle, the car's going to carry too much speed. You're going to understeer outwards, right? And then you're going to have to take too long to turn the car in to go back on the throttle. So the key here, I'll go into the chase cam for you, and I'll show you the Delta app as well, right? So we come in, and I'll fix the camera angle up for you. So again, we reach the braking point, which is more or less the start of the yellow and red curb. Come over, come in, use the green AstroTurf, whatever you want to call it. We wait. As we pass the AstroTurf, more or less as we pass it, we go back on the throttle. Only a little bit though. We lift off and then flick the car back in because we want to get the car over this curb to then open up our entry into the next corner, right? And it will show you here how much we take of the curb we take. Look how much of the curb you can take. It's so much. It's crazy. Again, white line. It's track limits, yeah? So if you look how the car is, that's literally how much you can, as long as you've got one wheel on the track still within the white line, that's track limits, guys. It's amazing, right? Just how much you can take it. And what this does is it allows us to then carry the car out wide to then carry the car over to the left here. So it's one smooth motion, right? And I'll show you guys. Still don't know how I'm getting away with this. It's not track limits, I swear. It's literally not. It's within the track limits. This was on the same server you and me were on. Remember? Like you were on your name's right there. You were on the same server as me, and it's not track limits. It doesn't even show up. Nothing shows up. So it's within the track limits. So if we show you on the Delta app, right? So look at the curve here for the corner. I'm just gonna go to it. So this is here. So this is the initial corner. I'm just going to go to just to show you the line, right? So if we look at it, so we come in, we go over the first curb, then we cut in to then come out more so that we can then yank the car in more to open up this final corner here. It's all about this final corner that you see here. See this one? It's all about lining up that final corner. Because if you screw up this first corner, you're going to get understeer into this corner, the next one, which then causes you to understeer into the next one, which then causes you to not be able to open up this final corner, and then that ruins your exit into the next hairpin. So it's all about setting up this final corner here that we're at right now. Okay, this one. So I'll show you again. I'll show you from cockpit. So harden the brakes, trailing off into third. Then we come in, cut across, and then watch this. We still have the wheel turned, and we're trying to get the car over to this side as soon as possible to then open up our entry into this next corner. So I'll show you in chase cam. One more time. Come in, over the curb, over this curb, and then keep the wheel turned. Don't stop the turning. Over to the left, then open up this one. It's all momentum, okay? Now, a trick here that I learned as well, and Tyson taught me about this one too, and then I noticed it after he showed me, is this green curb, touching this actually loses you time. It's something to do with when you hit it, the car goes up, it tilts up, and then as you go over, as you clear the curb, the car then bounces down and hits the ground. And it's something to do, it plays up with the acceleration or something like that. But every time I do it, at first I think, you think like, yeah, you're opening the corner up more, you know, because you can use this and you can open it up more. But every time I did it, I lost a tenth by the time I got to the end of the hairpin. So it's actually better, from what I've seen, is to don't focus on that, because to take that green curb, you need to lift off early here to then line that green apex up. Instead, just carry more speed here, lift later, and then just have the car just on the yellow, on the white line, on the edge of the yellow. But stay away from this, because for whatever reason, it slows the car down. Something to do with the car going up and then bouncing down, and like the suspension, whatever it is. I can't give you the exact explanation, but it always cost me a tenth. Okay, so again, the final rundown of this. We come in. We can go over this curb, that's fine. Then we cut across this curb. Okay, keep the wheel turned to the left to then open up this next corner. Lift off the throttle, right? And look, the lifting point is, you kind of get a feel for it, okay? But it's, if we kind of look for a spot here, it is quite hard. But I would say, like, look, when you get like a car length within the off-road, something like this, just try and picture this in your head, this image, and just use this image. It's like a car length before the off-road. Like I said, when you do it, you'll get the feeling of it. So again, we come in next to the curb and back on the throttle, right? And again, don't be too greedy carrying the speed there, because the car can come loose, the rear can come loose, and then you will crash and go straight into that barrier on the right, all right? So then our next corner is the hairpin. Now, I've found that the best way to do this is just try and go really deep on this. Just go really, really deep and take it almost like a V shape. You can follow the curve if you want, but I found the V shape tends to be a bit better. But the main thing is, let me just change the song. This is a little bit too on the serious side, fellas. 1 second. We'll just go over here. So as we come in, the trick here is I don't brake straight away. I turn the car into the corner. Like I aim the car into the corner before I start braking. So if we look at it, we reach this curb, okay? But we don't brake yet. You see, I turn the car first a little bit to kind of face the apex more, right? And it just gives me kind of like, again, we're going for a V angle, and it just gives me a better kind of braking performance because I'm keeping the car, the wheel straight for longer, and it lets me go deeper into the corner. So we come in nice and deep, and it's like a V shape, and then we come back in, right? So here, I'll show you again from the outside. And we'll show you the Coach. Actually, I'll show you the Coach Dave line tab. So if we come into this corner, let me just minimize this. Let me just find it. This is Lecom. Okay, so here, I'll just do it from here. And there. So you see, we come in, like you can see the edge of the track, right? We come in, and then we don't hug the curb. We come out a little bit, like a slight V, and then we come back in, because what that does, it opens our entry into the second part, or it gives us a better exit. It allows us to go back on the throttle sooner. And you see here, we come in, we line up the apex, sort of, and then we come out. And our throttle point, what you'll see here is we've got these AstroTurf markers here, okay? There's 3 of them. So you've got, look, you got 1, and we got the middle one, and then the final one on the left here. And kind of a general guide, and this is the same in the hypercars too, is we brake here, we follow, we then come out a little bit, we wait, we ignore this green one, and then we start on the throttle as we reach the 3rd one. So it's like, here we go, we come in, line up with this first green one, still on the brakes for the second one, but we come out on the second one, and then we come back in and go back on the throttle on the 3rd green one. You can use them as a guide. So when you look, if you look at it from the cockpit here, it depends on your cockpit view, but like what your FOV is, but you can usually use it. Come in, first one, dodge the second one, and then come in, throttle back on the 3rd one. You can see it on the right-hand side there. Right? And then the goal is here, you could kind of follow the black tarmac, like the tire marks. We go back on the throttle a lot earlier than you think, but be smooth with it. If you just plant the foot down here, the car's going to understeer. So you can see my throttle, it's not like fully committing yet until the car lines up, right? If you go too early on the throttle, like if you go here on the throttle, right, and you go really early on it, the car's going to understeer as you come out, and you get wrong button, sorry. And as you come out, you're going to end up over here. You're going to lose so much time. We don't need to use any of this, okay? So you see, as we come in, we go back on the throttle. Now watch the throttle. We don't commit yet. See how it's like half, like 80% throttle? You get a feel for it. You feel the car. And as soon as you feel the car straightening up, like, oh yeah, it's ready for the full exit to commit, then you commit to the throttle, okay? So look in cockpit mode, come in, little bit of throttle, gradually, boom, commit. As you see the exit open up for you, as you get about here, you go, okay, I've got the space to use now. The car's ready for the full throttle. You go back on the throttle fully, and the car will just kind of line up, and you'll go towards the end here. Now, you don't get any brakes. I'll show this corner for you one more time, just so you can see it in cockpit mode. So braking marker is the start of the curb. Again, start of the red and yellow curb on the left. Come in a bit, turn in a bit, face the apex. Nice and heavy on the brakes, going nice and deep. Come out, avoid the middle green curb. Wait till you reach that, find that 3rd green AstroTurf. Go back on the throttle. Don't commit fully, smooth, right? Just feel it. And then you'll see as the car opens up, bang, full on the throttle, and then come back in, okay? And then one more time in chase cam for you. Rewind this. So coming in. Wait. Final green tarmac. On the throttle, don't commit. As you see the exit open up for you, then full throttle. Go out, and then now we get ready for the next corner. Now, we don't get any brakes here. As soon as we exit, you'll see we go straight over to the right. Because we need to then, again, all momentum, we've got to open up the next corner. Okay. Now this one, again, it depends on the car you're driving. You go by feel, but usually I still just use this electronic flagpole, okay, as the braking point. And instead we brake as we reach it, more or less. It might look a little bit different in chase cam, but it's as you reach the electronic flagpole. Let's see what it looks like in chase cam, actually. Yeah, it's as you reach it, pretty much. You can go just before whatever. It's more or less, that's the braking point. Okay. Now the key here is you don't want to brake too much. You're going to come in and you're going to use a little bit of brake to get the car rotated, but you can't go too heavy on the brake because you lose time here if you do that. Pick up loads of time. Yeah, if you get this part right, you get so much time, and it goes all the... Again, it's just straight after this into Pujon. It's all about momentum. So I'll show you just in normal speed. So just watch the brake meter on the bottom right here, okay? It's like 40% brake, and we just trail off. And we'll go in slow-mo, actually. So look at the brake here. We go about 40%, but we trail off because we don't need to brake much. And you're just carrying the speed over towards the apex. Now, you can actually use a bit more of this than you think, because in the hypercars, if you touch this, the lap time's gone. You might even kill the car if you do it here. But you'll see here, you can actually put a fair bit of car over the curb. And in fact, I've actually put the left side tire sometimes on the grass here, and it's been fine. Okay. And then as you feel the corner open up, again, back on the throttle, and then we use all of this track width, and this is track limits, basically left side tire on the white line. Yeah, that's all we track lifts, and then that's how you clear it. So we're going to go back in slow-mo here. Okay, you'll see here. Use the flagpole as the braking marker. 40% on the brake, but trail off, right, in slow-mo. We can put our left side wheel, you know, kind of over the red sausage curb. That's fine. And then as soon as you kind of meet the apex, back on the throttle, and then we can use all of this. Just get the car over it. In fact, it'll feel almost like you're getting the... In fact, are we getting the right side? No, you're not actually getting the right side tires on the gravel. You're getting it on the green kind of AstroTurf here. And this is all fine. You don't even feel it. You almost don't feel it. And you can just carry on. It's on track. And you don't lose any time. It's really good. So again, we'll go into chase cam here. Just one more time for you. 40% on the brake. Trail off. Again, don't stay on it too much. Just enough to get the car rotated. Over the curb. Back on the throttle as we reach the apex. And then using all the width of the track, you can get the left side tire, the right side tires onto the green tarmac. And then the left side tires on the white line. And that's how you complete the corner. So we go into cockpit mode for you, just in real time. So again, we exit the hairpin, over to the left, straight into the right. Don't waste any time. Try not to touch this curb though. Just kind of put your car next to it. Because the car doesn't, it unsettles the car. I think it's on a slant. Look at the curb, see it's on a slant. It unsettles the car. And if you touch that, it'll then make you understeer coming into this corner, and it ruins everything for you. Okay? So you see we come onto the brakes at the electronic pole, trailing. As soon as you kind of hear the curb, like hear it rumble, just go back on the throttle more or less as you hear it. So if you listen for it, come in, you hear it, back on the throttle, and then use all the track width, okay? So as we exit, stay over to the right here, because the next corner we're going to need to use all the track width. Now, if you ask me, this is the scariest part of the track. I'm not sure. I haven't used the other GT3s here yet, but this is really scary for me in the AMG because I feel like I'm going to like spin every time I get here. Now, again, key here as you come up to the braking point is you need to open it up. So you need to get the right side tires onto this curb. In fact, I could use more. I could get the right side tires like all the way onto the edge probably, right? That's the most optimal way to use it. And do I get it over more? I get it like fairly close. You can use more. You can pretty much get it so you can't see it. You just can't touch the grass. Now, the braking marker here, my advice to you, especially in the race, is Tyson's been doing it at the Gazoo board. I die every time. I can't do it. It's so difficult. But it's all about trail braking here. I brake, for me, it's like in between the electronic flagpole and the Toyota Gazoo racing board. It's in between that for me, right? So we're going to the chase cam. Show you here. Yeah, if you look here, it's, yeah, just after the flagpole. Yes, like in between. the flagpole and the Gazoo racing board. And again, you don't brake too much here, but the key here is that as you turn in, you've got to really trail brake smoothly. If you get off the brakes too early, that rear will come out and you will spin, like guaranteed every time. So what I want you to do is just look at the braking meter here. So we're going into the cockpit mode. So we come in, use all the width, braking about. You can brake hard, just you got to come off it really quickly and then keep it light on the trail braking. Otherwise, you'll lose too much speed here. Find the limit on this corner is very difficult, right? In the GT3 cars. So braking, trail brake in, and you see here you'll feel it or you'll hear it. The rear comes out a little bit actually, and you'll hear the tires screech because I didn't trail brake smoothly enough because I'm still kind of getting used to these cars. And you'll hear it. I almost die. Usually in this corner, if you hear the wheels start to screech, tires start to screech, you're like an inch from spinning out here. The main thing is when you turn in, you can't turn in too early because you need to make sure that as you come into it, so you can see the rear comes out. It does come out because I didn't trail brake enough. But you don't want to touch this curb. You want to kind of just meet it. You want to meet the apex as you come in. So you see here, as we reach the apex, we meet it, but we don't actually touch it. Because what happens if you touch it, it's then going to make the car bounce and then understeer outwards here or crash, one or the other. Depends how hard you hit it. The main thing to know when you come into it is just don't touch it, the apex. Now listen to the tires because you can hear them, right? We come in. You hear the tires? Because I almost crashed the car here. It's like pretty much on the limit, a bit past the limit. That's why we almost crashed. But the main thing is trail brake smoothly to keep the car balanced. Line up with this apex as you reach it. And then as you feel the car stabilize, back on the throttle. You can go back on the throttle. Is when I say that the game audio is a wee bit quiet. You know what it is? I need to turn it back up. I'll turn it back up when we start driving. But yes, the wheels do screech here, right? But the main thing is, as you feel the car stabilize, then you can go back on the throttle like pretty aggressively. The main thing is you can't do it too early because if you do it too early, the car just gonna the AMG gets chronic understeer, and you will just keep going out and out. It will not stop understeering. You will need to lift. And you'll lose all the time. You'll end up over here. Like, as you come out, you'll end up, like, over here on the green. And it's all over. The lap is gone. So, again, just showing you in real-time mode. So, braking in between the electronic flagpole and the Gazoo board. Come off, but trail brake a bit better than I did there. A bit slower. Release it slower to keep the car stable as you enter the corner. As you meet the apex, don't touch it with the left wheels, just next to it. Then back on the throttle, come out. And then, again, you got to be careful. You got to be patient with the throttle here. Yeah? Wait, be patient as you feel like the car's ready to go. Like, you've got all the room that you need to come out and come back in. Go back on the throttle. And then come in, meet the apex. And the next thing, this is something I always see people do, right? When they exit this corner, they're still yanking the wheel to the left so aggressively. All you do there is, one, you cost yourself a bit of time. Excuse me. And two, you set the tires on fire. It's so unnecessary, especially in a race. Like, you don't need to do that. All you're going to do is damage you're going to stress your right side tires just unnecessarily. It's going to increase the tire wear. And if you do that lap after lap after lap, you're just ruining your tires and increasing the wear for no reason. It doesn't have to happen. As you reach this apex here, you open the steering, try to get the wheel as straight as possible straight away to then come over here. Just don't get carried away with the steering input here. You should be opening up the steering wheel and then coming over to the right side of the curb there. You'd be surprised how much it's going to save your tires over the length of a stint, especially something like a long spa race when you're double stinting tires. It's going to make a world of difference. Just that little bit of steering input. Okay. So we come over to the right now, and now we're going to go back over to the left to get ready for this next, for the piff path. It's called piff path, right? The S's. Now, braking marker, again, I've just been doing it as the curb starts. It might be a little late. You can probably do it a bit before, but I've been doing it more or less as the curb starts. Yeah. We rewind it. You can go, look, if you want to be safe about it, it looks different when you're in the cockpit, but in between, let me just get over here a bit. It's more or less like as you reach the railing on the right, between that and the curb on the left. Okay, so we come in. Same thing here. As you come in, you can just use a little bit of the curb on the left to open up the corner, right? But what some people get carried away with is here, and it used to be something with I remember with ACC, is there was this thing where when you took this corner, you would go for like a late apex, so you wouldn't turn in super like that early, and you would come out more for a late apex. You can do that here, but what I've found is if you do it too much, you will lose time and it will cause the rear to come out. But what you can do is you can follow the tarmac, right? The tire mark, sorry. As we come in, we go down to third. We match up with the curb. And you see we come in. We don't want to mount the curb because mounting the curb, it just causes you to lose time. It tends to unsettle the car a little bit. But we can go onto the edge here. But going over here in LMU, it just tends to lose you time if you ask me. I've never had much success with it, okay? The main thing as we come here, it's similar to that this corner here. If we go back to the LECOM section, you know, after we finished Camel Straight, it's the same thing here, where as we come to LECOM here, we come in over the apex, we go back on the throttle, but we can't be greedy because we've got to turn the car over, we've got to flick the car over to the left as soon as we can to line up the next apex here, right? It's the exact same thing. So we come in, we match up with, I'll do it from the braking point. Again, key here, you got to really trail brake properly, otherwise the rear comes out here because you're carrying quite a lot of speed, right? Come in, match up the apex, we go back on the throttle. Don't go too greedy though. You can see I'm not full throttle here. It's like 80 to 90%. If you go on the throttle too much, you're going to get understeer. It's going to ruin your entry into this next corner, okay? So here, come in. As we line it up, go back on the throttle, but then lift and then back over. Now, you can save it. If you carry too much speed, you can tap the brakes a bit. If you see here, I actually tap the brakes a bit just to get a bit of rotation. So we come in, lift, and I actually I just tap them, and it just helps get a little bit of rotation. That's fine. You can do it with the lift if you do it early enough, or you can do it like that where you go on the throttle for longer. Lift, tap the brakes a bit just to make it rotate over towards this apex on the left more. Okay, so I'll show you the corner in full. So just rewinding it. So braking, you know, at this board, you know, the railing on the left. Harden the brakes, trail brake smoothly, bring the car over, throttle, tap the brake, and then we same thing. We line up the apex. We can get the left side tires onto the curb here, but just try to stay away from this grating, metal grating or whatever it is. It just tends to lose time in my opinion. Then we go over the main thing here, similar to the Puon corner. You got to be really patient with the throttle here because again, you go on the throttle too early, it's just chronic understeer. You will end up in this gravel trap and the lap is gone. So same thing. Come in, throttle, lift, tap the brake, wait. As you feel the car, like the exit open up, when you feel like it's ready to go, back on the throttle, and then it'll open up for you like that. And you can see we're using pretty much, you can get the right side wheels onto the green AstroTurf, more or less. You're not going to use the whole width of the track, because you're not going to get the left side wheels over to the white line here, because doing that means you end up on the gravel. You don't need to do that. It's unnecessary. So I'll show you in chase cam again. As we come up to this corner, down to third gear, over to the curb, just on the white line kind of thing. Just line up the apex, follow the curb, don't attack it. Back on the throttle, lift, brake, same thing. Line up the apex. You can use this yellow and red curb here. And then patience, right? Let the car rotate and then back on the throttle. I'll go back there a little bit for you. We meet the apex, wait, back on the throttle as soon as you feel it opening up and then using all of that curb there. Now, same thing. We're going to go all the way over to the left and get ready for the next curb. Or for the next corner, sorry. Now, braking point here, I've been using like just before the red and yellow curb. See how we go here with this one. It's like just on just before. The later you brake, the more you'll have to trail brake, right? Yeah, it's like as you approach it kind of thing, as you reach it. So we pass the Bosch sign. Yeah, it's like just before you reach it, more or less. So I show you from cockpit mode. So we exit using all the width over to the left as soon as possible. We've got the white Bosch board on the left here, just before we reach it. This is very similar to that corner we did over here, the no-name corner. I'll show you in the Coach Delta app. So over here, we did the hairpin. Remember that tricky hairpin? And it's that no-name corner, the one where we brake at the flagpole. Remember? It's light braking, carry the speed over to the apex, and then back on the throttle. Same thing here. We're not going fully on the brake. So you look at the brake meter. It's like we trail off quite early. Again, it depends how late you brake. I braked a bit late here, so I had to trail more. But if you do it properly, you shouldn't have to trail that much. It's like a little bit more than the no-name corner. But again, trailing off, and then you can use the curb here on the apex, but try not to get it onto the green. It's a similar thing to that corner I explained, was it turn 5 at the end of the Lecom section. If you hit this, it's like unstable. The car becomes unstable and you lose time. And you tend to sometimes understeer out as you exit the corner, right? So on the brakes, trailing off early, just carry the speed, get the car like onto the yellow curbing. And again, just try and stay away from putting it over the green here. And then as we exit, just straight, and we can use all this is track limits basically here. That's the track limits. Just use everything, right? Right side tires on the white line. So I show you from cockpit mode. So braking just before or as you reach the red and yellow curb on the left. On the brakes initially, but then trail off quite early, and then keep the trail braking happening just a little bit. Keep the car stable, and then as soon as you reach the apex, again, patience. If you go too early on this, you're going to understeer into the gravel trap as you exit, right? So wait, and it's pretty much like, again, it's as this green tarmac ends, that's when you go on the throttle. So it's about there as you reach the end of it. So if you look at it, yeah, it's as you reach the end of that green tarmac, AstroTurf, whatever it is. So in cockpit mode, we wait till the green tarmac on the right there ends. As we clear it, back on the throttle, and then power out using all the track. Okay? Now, a lot of people tend to understeer as they exit this corner. And what it is, right, you'll see that as we turn in for this corner, we're in third gear. If you're understeering here, what will help reduce that understeer is upshifting to fourth gear early. It's to do with the revs. Basically, it's like if you keep it in third, the traction starts to activate and you get understeer as you come out. Because as you turn the wheel, you'll hear that the revs get really high because you're really yanking the wheel into this corner. It's a very tight line. Upshifting it to fourth keeps the revs lower, and then it reduces the traction activation, which then gives you less understeer as you exit, right? So you see what we do here from cockpit mode. Now, as we exit, the turning point is, do you see this more or less roughly? It's like as we reach the end, like basically as you reach the off-road here, near the end of the off-road, that's when you start turning in. So you see that we come in. I'll zoom out a little bit for you. So yeah, you have this off-road here on the right. We come in, and as we're reaching the end of it, like as it starts to narrow, that's when we turn in. And you're trying to line up the apex, right? And it's just one fluid motion. So yeah, it's more or less like you can use the green. Can we see that when we're in cockpit mode? You could use as the green AstroTurf on the right starts again. You could use that too, or just as the off-road on the right ends, okay? and we just turn in, smooth motion. And to see how I didn't let the car rev out, it's because I upshifted early to 4th gear, and that helps the revs stay under control, and then it reduces the understeer coming out. What you can also do here, you've got to be careful, because it can spin, is as you reach this apex, you can actually put the right side tires onto that apex, and it kind of just like pulls the car into the right a bit more. Just be careful with it, because sometimes I've done it a bit too much and it makes the car spin. So you just got to be careful with it. You can use it to help you get more rotation. Just, yeah, be sparing with it, because you don't want to, because what will happen is either you could spin or it causes the car to kind of oversteer a bit too much, which then causes traction activation, which then lowers the acceleration. Again, we go into a long straight here. Long straight, remember what I told you? Always, when you have a long straight after a corner exit, you got to nail the exit. The exit is everything, because that's going to mean how much top speed you reach by the time you reach the next braking zone. Okay? So we'll show you in cockpit mode. As we exit, using all the track. Turning in as we reach the end of the off-road, or at the start of the green tarmac on the right there. Just turning straight in, nice and hard. Upshift to, don't let the revs go like really loud. As you start to hear the revs go loud, upshift to 4th. Stop that from happening to prevent the understeer. Keep it turned to the right, and then open up the steering wheel a bit, and you'll see that you don't have to go crazy with opening up this corner. The main thing is just stay away from the green AstroTurf and the road here. You don't need to use the gravel trap, because this is just going to cut all the speed, and then it's done. As we exit, I'll show you in chase cam mode as well. I'll show you on the Delta app. It's a fairly simple corner, but look, using all the track, look where the right tires are. All right, coming in as the off-road ends, and you can look at the tarmac. You can see that the tire rubber here. You can just follow the tire rubber. Reaching the apex, you can touch it a little bit if you want. Back on the throttle, and then just opening up the corner. Okay, and we'll show you with the Delta app. Same thing here. Let me just find it. So we go to that's Lecom. That's Huon, PIFPAF. Here we go. So you can see. Let me just zoom this corner in here for you. Just zooming this section out. So you see we come in using all the width, then coming back in. So it's like, if you look at it here, right? So look at this part here. We come in, touch apex, out. Come, and then it's like touch the edge into the apex, then touch the next like outside of the track, then back into the apex, then touch the outside again. It's like each point, it's like geometry. Hey Monsoon, how are you, brother? Good to see you. So again, coming in, touch the apex, come out, then come back in as you reach the outside. Okay, so we go back into cockpit mode. Another one here, it's the same thing. You want to reduce your travel time, right? So if we go into cockpit mode here, if we go like all the way out here, we're actually costing ourselves time. We want to come in and reduce our travel time. So you see in chase cam, as we clear the exit of, that's called Stavlo, that section. We clear that exit, we come in, keep it nice and tight, and then try and like just keep the wheel as straight as possible. Because remember, the more you turn the wheel here, the more speed you lose, okay? So I'll show you from cockpit mode. As we exit, come in, and then just, you've come in enough now, you just keep the wheel straight. Because we don't want to reduce the strain on we want to keep the tires in that optimal angle of being straight. So again, we're just hugging the right side here. Then again, it's about, we don't want to turn the wheel more than we have to. So we start to turn in just very slightly here, and we make our way over to the next apex over here on the left, right? Come in, just like that, right? Not turn the wheel too much, just kind of let the car drift over. And then as we reach this apex, you probably guessed it, then we come out again over to the right. It's all about getting the right angle so you don't have to yank the wheel in any direction. Just keep it nice and smooth. So I'll show you in chase camera. And same thing here. We exit the corner, come in. We go near this curve, near this kind of apex. Hug it. Then we make our way over to the next apex on the left here. Again, just very minimal steering. Touch it, and then we go back out like this. Now the trick here is we can get our car nice and wide. It's so good. So you see here, keeping one wheel always on the white line. And again, having the car like this, it's going to mean we don't have to turn the wheel as much as possible as we enter this next, this next corner. So as we turn in here, coming in. Now you can just kind of touch the edge of this apex, but it's so unnecessary. I probably didn't even need to touch this apex, to be honest with you. I could have just kept it on the white line. That was really that there was unnecessary. If you touch this curb too much, it's going to cost you time, and it's going to cause the car to become unsettled and bounce. So just don't touch this. Just if you do, it's going to be just the tip of it. If not, just touch on the white line, not more than this. So again, just showing you, right, lining up the apex, then we come over to the next one. Again, don't touch anything here, just go next to it. Then we go over, across, using all the track, using all the green tarmac, everything. And from the cockpit, it's more or less like the green tarmac. Hey, Ringle, how are you, bro? The green tarmac is in line. Look, it's in line with the middle of the car, of the middle of your driver's seat, basically. You can just line this up with the middle of the dashboard of the car. And then turning in slightly. And you can see, we barely touch it. You can barely hit the curb. It's like nothing. So you don't even need to do that. Trying to do the 17s here. So this is race fuel. This is a 219 3 with race fuel, the full tank. So then we, again, reach this apex, and then you guessed it, go nice out wide again. We don't have to go crazy with this one because you got plenty of room here, and the car kind of opens up nice and early for you here. And all you're going to do is just, as you come over, you just get your right side tires onto the red and yellow curb. But again, you don't have to bring the car all the way over. It's not necessary. That's going too much. All right. And then you probably guessed it, as we reach the end here, then we're going to go over to the left to get ready for the final corner. So I'm just going to show you this one more time in chase cam, because we've done this. That's good. 219.2 on race fuel is good. 218 is optimal, like Tyson's doing 218. But if you're doing 219, low 219, you're doing pretty good. That's good. Okay. So again, we keep it tight. Labati, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Come in. Then over to the next apex. Again, don't turn the wheel too much. Come back out using all the track limits here. Come back in. Then back out over the curb. And then back over to the left for the next one. So next corner here, you can go quite deep on this, and you can lose a lot of time if you brake too early for this corner. Okay. As we come in, I'm using the Michelin board, the final Michelin board on the left here, right? Yeah, it's more or less, or just as I reach it. You can see here. Yeah, it's just as I reach the Michelin. I probably can do the Michelin board. It's all about the engine braking here. You go bang, 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 down. Get the car really slowed down, especially the AMG. The AMG likes engine braking, so you can go nice and late on the brakes on this one, all right? So we're going down into first gear. And the thing you gotta notice here is as we come over, so you'll see here, we clear the curb. We don't turn over to the right here. We open it up. We go over to the left to open up the corner. We go heavy on the brakes down to first gear. And what we do is similar to the Lecom corner, you'll hear the curb. So what I did was as I was braking, I drifted over onto the curb. And again, this just opens up this exit here as I come into the first entry point. It's just going to open up the corner so you can carry more speed, right? So we go heavy on the brakes. I'll just fast a little bit. So braking as we reach the Michelin board, heavy on the brakes, come over a little bit into first, and then really attack it, okay? And then you'll see here, now I've touched this curb, and it's not too bad, but it seems like it's best to just kind of get the right side wheel just next to it. So using all of this red and yellow curb, but try to avoid the sausage curb. You can touch a little bit. Some of them I've touched a little bit and it hasn't really killed my time too much. So if you hit it, don't stress. Just the main thing is don't go over onto the green, because that's going to end up being track limits anyways, but it's a different kind of surface. It's not good. You can touch just like the tip of it. Like if I zoom into it, red, try and zoom into it here. Right, you can get like just, if you look at my mouse, just on the start of the slope, it's okay. But if you go up here, see where it's like color stained, that's not good. That's going to kill your time, okay? So I'll show you from chase cam, the entry point. Yeah, you just try to avoid it. Try to just put the right side tire, use all of this red and yellow curb, but try not to touch that. If you do touch it, like just on the tip, it's okay. Like it's not the end of the world, but you might lose a bit of time. So you see, as we come in, so go a little bit over to the left, then come in, using that curb, and then I'll show you the rest of it. Again, it's the same thing. Back on the throttle, don't be greedy. It's same as that Piff Paff corner, same as that Lecom corner at the start there. Don't be greedy. Flick the car back in to then line up the next apex to then get the best exit possible, right? So we'll show you from cockpit mode. Heavy on the brakes, open it up a little bit, drift over a little bit. I do see the hypercars too. It's really good. Drift over a little bit to the left more. Come in. As you reach the curb, on the throttle, right? And then flick the car over to the left and lift and then tap the brakes slightly. Not too much, just a little bit, like a tiny, tiny little bit. Just to make the car, just to slow the car down enough to help it rotate a little bit better to line up the next apex. And it's the same thing here. Just you want to get the left side tires. I could have taken more. You want to get them using all of the red and yellow curb, but avoid the sausage curb. And then as soon as you hit the apex, just rewind this. As we hit the apex, back on the throttle, and then you can use all of this. I could actually have straightened the wheel out earlier and drifted out more to the point where you're like the left side tires is on the white line. You can do all that. You can gain more time by accelerating earlier to let the car drift out more like that. Like here, it wasn't a completely optimal exit. I could have gone on the throttle earlier and gone out more over to the right. I'll just show you Coach Dave Delta now. I always try to go over the corners in the Delta app as well. Let's find it towards the end, the bus stop here. Here, I'll just zoom it in for you. Just there. So you see the line, we come in, touch apex, back on throttle, yank the wheel back over to the left, line up the next apex, and then as we feel the car stabilize, back on the throttle, and then just using all of the exit there. Okay. Now you see the reference lap is a bit faster. This guy was using quali fuel. I was using race fuel. That's quite a big difference. He was using, what was he on? He was on 5 liters, was it? When he was on 9 liters. I was on 75 liters or something like that. Yeah. Oh no, at the start of the lap, sorry. Let me just zoom it out. He was on 9 liters. He was on 9 liters. I was on 75 liters. So yeah, he's on the race setup. So then let's go back into the car now, and I'll play it for you one more time in cockpit mode. So braking just as we reach the blue Michelin board on the left there. Heavy on the brake, drift over to the left. In we go. Avoid the red sausage curb. On the throttle, not too greedy though. Lift back off. Try to just make sure you lift off the throttle before you reach this white line kind of thing. Like a decent amount before. Lift. Tap the brakes a little bit. And then back on the throttle. And open the steering wheel up. Because if you have the wheel turned too much when you apply the throttle here, the car can oversteer and snap and you can end up spinning and doing a 360 on the exit. Open the car up. And then if you're doing quali, then just keep the car. There's no point you going over to left here. Just keep the car straight. And then keep it over, because you're just adding more travel distance. If you keep it straight, you're reaching that finish line as soon as possible. There we go. So play it one more time for you in chase cam. So again, braking as we reach the Michelin board. Hard on the brakes, down to first gear, hit the first apex, on the throttle, lift off, tap the brake at like 5%, reach the apex, back on the throttle, use all the track width, and then just keep the car straight like that. And just all the way to the end. And there you go. You know how to do Spa now. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Okay, we got all that done. Now let's jump in the car and start doing some laps with race fuel. And we'll do... I'll try and find a server that's got a bit of time till the rain starts. And then we'll do a bit of the rain as well. Because I haven't done the rain yet. And we'll try and look at some of the changes we can make. Okay? Let me just first... turn full screen back on, and I'll turn the sound up. The sound back up to 100. But yeah, if you've got any questions about that now, just let me know. Now you can ask whatever you want, because I try to keep the explanation going while we do it. But if you've got questions now, feel free to ask them, and I can answer them while I'm driving. Okay? So that's 100, and we go full screen here now. Fly. Yeah, beautiful. All right, and let's head into a practice lobby. I will use one of the ones for the actual race itself. Does the app only shows the car, or which one? You mean on the Delta app? It shows there it's showing one of the reference laps and my lap. So mine is the blue. And the reference lap is the yellow dotted, but you can load any ones that you want. So so Tyson did a faster lap. So I can grab his and drag it in. And now it will like, you see like a loading bar, it will load his lap. And now it's going to compare his lap to my lap. So it's very easy to do that on the Delta app. You just drag whichever reference lap you want. So I'm 5th here, so I can grab whoever. Did I see work experience at Sebring? Yeah, we ain't doing that one. Key to remember is some of these are on quali fuel. Like this 17.5, that's with quali fuel, I'm pretty sure. If we have a look. Yeah, that's quali fuel. He's got, you can see in the bottom, the bottom right here, he's got 10 liters where we've got 75. So that's how you know if it was race or quali fuel. And yeah, that's how you load a reference lap into the Delta app. It's very easy. He's like, and that's the goal. Is like, you see, okay, so I'm 6 on the leaderboard. I want to go for number 5 now. So what did number 5 do that was faster than me? So you can just click his name, drag it onto your screen. It loads his lap up, and then you can just compare straight away. Okay, so we lost time here. Like we did this and this here. And it's very easy to use the app to determine how you're losing time. Because then you can copy what he's doing to gain the time that he gained on you. And then you might get to P5, and then you look at P4. Okay, I'll drag P4 in now. Okay, why was P4 faster? What did he do? Okay, I'll copy what P4 did. And it's like you're grabbing the knowledge from all the drivers that were faster than you, and you're building up your knowledge to then get faster bit by bit. And the key part here, or the key advantage of the Delta app, is you can pinpoint exactly where you're losing the time, rather than just sitting here, like running lap after lap and going, oh yeah, okay, so I need to get 2 more tenths. I'm just going to keep driving mindlessly to just try and get 2 more tenths, and hopefully it'll pop up, right? It's madness to think that, right? It's so inefficient to do that. You're better off looking, okay, I lose 2 tenths because it's this corner that I'm screwing up. So what do I do now? I practice this corner specifically for an hour, and I nail this corner. Oh, look at that. I did this corner exactly like he did it. Now I put it into the lap I usually do. I'm 2 tenths faster. How good's that? It's a very systematic approach, and it's so good because it works every time. It takes the science and the talent out of becoming a fast driver, and gives you a method and a ladder and a step-by-step process to be like, okay, this first, then this, then this. Oh, hey, look, I'm fast now. It's so good, isn't it, guys? It's really, really good. Like, that's how I got faster, using this. Rather than driving hundreds of laps mindlessly, just hoping you'll get the lap time you're looking for. That's how it works. Let's jump into the session now. European Le Mans series, and we'll jump into the practice session. I forgot to get my water. And now I am lightheaded. Very good. So we're doing this session. I think we're signed up already, but I'm just going to try and join a practice session. Can I do that? No, I cannot. I cannot join a practice session here. It has to be through this menu. We have no water. I don't know. Maybe Snowflake. Snowflake, can I have water, please? If you can hear it. Need water. I don't know if she heard it, but we'll see. If I'm lucky, I'll get some water. Okay, let's just jump into this practice one. Water, please. Okay, let's go here. And this should... Yeah, this has 2 hours. This is good. Now, sometimes it won't let you join it because there's no join button, but you have to join by clicking, right? So usually what I found fixes it is you go back out to the main menu. Again, it's a weird bug. I'll show it to the devs. Go back out, and then we go back in, and it should fix it. European Le Mans Series. I didn't do WEC experience this week because I wasn't liking that track list. It wasn't a great track list. I thought, you know what? Let's drive GT3 for a change. There we go. Now it worked. What? Oh, Lord. I do not want to do Monza practice. 1 second. Why is it Monza Grand Circuit? No, that's wrong. My bad, guys. I will go back in. What car did I even pick for that? I picked Alpine, apparently. I don't even remember doing that. Sorry about that. Doing this in Mustang tonight? Mate, good luck to you. Apparently, the Alpine is mega quick around Spa. The one problem with the AMG, it understeers like chronically. You've got to be patient with the throttle, and you've got to trail brake so well. Otherwise, it just won't turn. Here we go. This is it. Here. Try again. Otherwise, I've got to go back onto the main menu. It's the weirdest bug. I don't know how this works. Back into it. Online Championship. European Le Mans Series and practice. Now it should work. Beautiful. All right, there we go. So I'm using a modified Go setup for this one. It is quite sketchy. I don't know if you guys have tried the Go setup for this one. It is quite sketchy, but once you learn to trail brake smoothly, it goes under control. Okay, so let me get the... Just get the music off. Just load the setup quickly. And let me reload the race labs for you too. Let me just go... Let me just... Oh, we've got it? Okay, we've got it. Beautiful. So I'm not going to change anything. Okay, so let's just... I need to reload that telemetry because it's... Oh, no. Yeah. So one thing I do when I... What did I modify? Nothing. I didn't modify anything. Oh, did I say No. I'm just used to saying that. No, I didn't modify anything in this Go setup. Sorry. This is the standard Go setup. The hypercar setup I always modify it, so I'm always used to saying it. Sorry about that. So the first thing I always do when I jump in GT3 is I just practice. If you look at the... See my brake trace here in the middle of the screen? I always just practice the trail braking, right? So I look at it and I go heavy on the brake and I just practice nice and smooth. Heavy on the brake, nice and smooth. To just get that muscle memory into me. Especially if I haven't driven for, you know, a day, 2 days. It's very easy to come into it and then just be like kind of haphazard like that. Heavy on the brake, nice and smooth. Like so. Just nice and smooth. Pretend I'm driving, brake, nice and smooth. That's it. Nice, smooth trail braking. This is what you don't want. You don't want this. See that? You don't want that. You don't want to go back up. You want... This is optimal. Like this. Never going back up from where you came. Just up and then like that. And then smooth trail braking. Controlled. See the brake trace? Smooth braking. This is not optimal, but I'm probably going to end up doing it. It's a bad habit, but everyone does it. Unless you're a full-on pro, practices trail braking non-stop. Just nice, smooth. I'm just going to pretend smooth. Okay? So, look, again, I'm still gonna have to get used to it because I haven't driven since what was it, Wednesday? No, Tuesday, but we'll be all right. Couple laps, we'll probably crash a bit. Yeah, it's okay. All right, so let's head out. So usually it takes about 3 laps at Spa. I think it takes longer in other tracks, but at Spa it's about 3 laps before the car starts to feel okay. The car is very dangerous in Eau Rouge Radion on cold tires. And what I usually do here, right, as we come out, the way I do it without kind of crashing, we might crash here, but is I will attack the first curb and then lift and turn in and just give a little bit of throttle to keep it going. So you see we come in and then I lift and then I'm just like kind of feathering it like that. Because if you lift, what will happen, I'll show you actually, if you lift too much, you will die. It's all over. So if you do, we'll go back to the garage so I can show you what happens. It's just like instant death. It doesn't make sense to me. But from my point of view, the car's traveling upwards, right, uphill. Gravity is forcing the car down. Downforce is also taking effect. Like, the car should have, like, a lot of grip. But for some reason, as you head up, it's some kind of aero wash or something. It's weird. It's really weird. Yelspin, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for the support. So I'm going to lift intentionally here, see what happens. It's mental. Like, the car just dies. So we come in. And look what happens if I lift fully, right? It's just instant death. Like, you just... there's no chance to save it. It's just instant death. And the wing popped off too. And this guy's saying hello. So, like I said, you lift, and then you come in, and then just keep, like, just zhooshing the throttle, just feathering the throttle, and that's going to keep the rear stable, just going to help the car stay a little bit more planted, right? So, do this again. Tyson saying hi, yeah. Chocorito, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate that. It's so weird, I'm using the BMW, if you guys can see, I'm using the BMW wheel right now, and it's got no LEDs on it and stuff, so I'm just used to, like, I'm not used to looking at all the UI elements. Okay, so, here we go. So, make our way over. And even sometimes I still die unintentionally, but we lift, just use the throttle. See the throttle? It's like 50%. That's probably the safest way to do the corner. And then see, it was up nice and smooth, and there was no issues. So again, it's cold tires. We've got to get the tires warmed up. Use second gear if you have to, but you got to really baby the car on cold tires on the first lap, and then second lap you can, give it a bit more, and then third lap is where you're good to go. The good thing when you do a race, remember, is that the formation lap gives you the same heat equal to, I think, 2 formation laps. So when the race starts, or when the formation laps start, you have the same heat in your tires as about 2 formation laps worth. But yeah, just taking it easy, just warming the tires up. And there's no need to be like, see, it will come out. It will come out like that. The good thing, like I was saying, is that in the GT3 at least you have ABS, so you can slam the brakes and save it. In a prototype car, nah, you dead. You're gonna lock up anyways, and you dead. So again, just getting the tires warmed up. And again, is that brake and throttle trace okay? Do you need me to put it higher? Let me know if you want me to put it up higher on the screen. And yeah, what are we on? We're on 52.48 and then 3.3 and 2. So you still gotta be a bit careful here at Eau Rouge Radion because the tires still aren't optimal at this stage. But if you just nail it properly, you'll be okay. Again, not too much. See, that's it. That's it. And then see, as I hit that curb, I turn the wheel to the left to stabilize it as it hits. If I had the wheel turned to the right there, the car would spin. So down to third, trail braking in, back on the throttle, cut across, back on the throttle again, open it up. That's it, nice and smooth. Then we go in deep here. Downshift to first late for the rotation, then back on the throttle. Okay, braking at the flagpole, not too much braking at all. Then here, scary corner, gotta be careful with it. Just be careful with it. It's such a scary corner, like it depends on the setup too, but it's so scary, especially in this setup. Here, really attacking this corner. Into third, trail braking. See, if you turn the wheel too much, the rear's gonna come out. Trail braking, see, it's gonna come out. You've got to be super careful with your trail braking. Short shift, and I'll show you an example what happens if you don't short shift into fourth gear. What happens when you do, right? And compare them. Just warm the tires up a little bit more. See, nice and bang, 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 bang. Just nice and just aggressive on the downshifts. The AMG as well, I found, likes you to brake and wait a second, then spam the gears. It tends to react better to that, rather than trying to downshift ASAP. Bit of wheel spin on the exit there. I feel like I can brake later if I brake, wait a second, then go bang, 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 bang when I downshift. So again, same thing, opening up the corner, really yank the wheel in like that, and then keep the wheel straight. Nice and easy. It's all about the first part of at Eau Rouge at the bottom. You need to really yank the wheel in to get the car turned, so you don't have to do it later. It. And nice and deep here. Using all the track width. And then here, time for the scary corner. It's so scary. Like, when I turn the wheel, I feel like I'm gonna die every time. It obviously depends on what kind of setup you have. See, I braked a little too early for that one, or too much. Wait, patience, and then back on throttle. So look, let's watch this. I'll let it rev out. Look at the car. Did you see the car understeer like that? And you could hear the tires screeching because we allowed the revs to get too high. If you short shift, it's smooth and it doesn't understeer. Again, we don't want to turn the wheel. We only turn the wheel, sorry, as much as we need to. Just overshot the corner. Didn't go down to first gear, that's why. I was like, how did I miss the apex? But I didn't go down to first gear. Okay, so tires should be okay now. That's it. Nice and aggressive. Again, same thing. Use all the curb. Then really turn the wheel in there and then straighten the wheel up. Boom. Easy. See? Easy. And just keeping the wheel as straight as possible. Trail braking. The rear's gonna come out, gotta be careful. No, not fixed. Yeah, using all the track limits. So I'm starting to get a bit more confident with it, take a bit more speed there. Whoop, bit too much throttle, the car became unstable. Nice exit. Upshifting. See, and we didn't turn in properly there, so we got understeer. You got to, the line is so tight. You got to turn in right at the right moment there to line up the apex and not touch it. If you do it too late, you get understeer. Very tight line, especially in these GT3s. Try again. Get the car rotated. Nice. Back on. Good exit. Look how much time we gained there. It's like for enough free time. It's like 6/10. How much difference do you reckon from fix setup? The fix setup. 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. So you had to compensate there, but it's still up on the delta. A bit too greedy on the throttle, so I got understeer and missed the apex. A little bit too much understeer there as well, bit late on the brake. Okay. Starting to get more confidence with that corner now though. See, you gotta be careful. If you don't trail brake enough, it's all over. But you see, it's quite hard, I find, to drive the GT3s consistently because it's very technical on the trail braking. These are actually these GT3s at the moment. They take a lot of skill to drive. It's not easy, or a lot of skill to drive fast. So again, braking at the board. That was a bit too more. Sometimes you get a bit of exit like that from that angle. Like you can see how the delta goes down, but usually you want to try and cut across a little bit. You don't want to go too late. That nice and easy. I'll take that as a compliment. Take what as a compliment? You can gain a lot of time like that there. Nice, good one. See, but I went on the throttle too early. Look at the understeer. See the understeer? Because I went on the throttle too early. Bit too much throttle. Gotta be really careful. It's like 80%. If you commit to the throttle too much there, the car tries to snap. Oh yeah, it does. It does take... Actually, right now, if you ask me, the GT3s take more skill to drive than the hypercars. Then LMP2 I find a bit boring at times. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think it depends on the setup as well. Like, this setup is quite sketchy and punishing, so it depends on that too. So you see we gained some good time there. Nice. Bit too much. Okay. It worked out, sort of. Bit too late on the brakes there because they can light up the apex. Nice. Yeah, I think it depends on the setup because sometimes, like you're right, I've driven the GT3 and it was just like very understeery. But if you're driving like a setup that's fast, it can be quite difficult because they become quite squishy. They need a lot of trail braking on the corner entry, otherwise the rear just pops out. Bit too late there. I think the 296 has a more playthrough than the Porsche. Does the Ferrari 296 still have issues with the aero? Because I remember it had some issues with the aero. Remember that? Especially on when you're going up Radion, if you were following another car, it would just snap. That's too much cut. That's track limits. But it's good. You're going to try and find where the limit is. Now I'm losing time here. So we want to, and here as well. So we've got to clean up those two corners. Too early on the throttle as well there, so I have to lift a little bit. Carry the speed. And see, it's all trail braking. That was good. Beautiful. See, look, we can see that. See the curb? See how it made the car turn a little bit more? Just a little bit. It'll pull the car in more and give you a bit better rotation. Too early on the upshift there. Got to wait till the end of the straight. And I've noticed that, like, the limit between being fast on the limit and too much is very fine in these cars. Like, if you see there, I thought I braked really deep and then I actually lost time because I slowed the car down too much. It's like, it's very hard to find the limit here. Whereas with, you know, like the hypercars, you're just like, there's like, the limit is like up here and you're just trying to constantly just thrash the car to try and reach that limit with no fear of crashing or understeer. What's that? English died. Okay, you gotta really watch the rear. Otherwise that will happen. But it sometimes gains you time like that. Like we drifted that corner more or less, but it gained me time. Okay, not too much brake, just enough. Bit of understeer there. Yeah, GT3 racing, I mean, look, that's a very classic rule where it's like the slower the car, the better the fight. Or the better the racing, you know? It's always going to be like that. Now it's going to start raining in a minute too, so we'll see how we go in the rain. Yeah, it's always going to be like that. Slower the car, better the racing. Oh, you never know, they could do that. Hello, Sales, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. the skill gap is a bit slower, but a little smaller between GT3 and prototype. Yeah. Although I would say I feel like it's easier to get to the limit with the prototypes. Although not with the hypercars, I mean, in their current state. Watch it, almost died. So you gotta be careful, it'll come out. But at least in these cars you can tap the brakes and save the car. If that happens in a prototype, you're dead. You got no chance. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Sellers. Thank you for tuning in today. Okay, it should start raining really soon. Probably like within this lap. Probably. Marky, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that, my friend. Are there any major changes coming to the game in terms of how everything handles? Well, you're getting a new hypercar tyre model. And I don't know, man, they could bring out a new GT3 or other tyre models too. See how much time I lost it for not cutting across the curb? Too much understeer there, but it's okay. Again, see, got greedy, didn't trail brake enough. Hey Alex, do you have any tips to give someone that's trying to learn a completely new track? You gotta start, just watch watch a hot lap somewhere. Usually the Coach Dave Delta channel has hot laps for all the cars and tracks usually. But just Google it, like hot lap, right? We also have, if you're driving hypercar, you have all my hypercar track guides. We have some GT3 track guides, but we don't have all of them at the moment. We have like Fuji, Qatar, and one other track, I think. Fuji, Qatar, Kota. That's what we got for the GT3. But after that, it's just practice. See, I didn't brake late enough there. That's what I'm saying. The limit is like it's so fine compared to hypercar. And like for me, I look at it, I'm like, yeah, it's really difficult because the line between hitting the limit and being just under the limit and then in between, it's very hard. Bit too deep on the brakes. But yeah, I've got tomorrow to practice, and I have the race on Saturday. Yeah, no problem, Rexon. We have a guide for Kota. Oh, didn't need the second gear for that. See that? Just don't be too greedy with it, otherwise the car will do a 360 on the way out. I turned in too late too. I was approaching Kota, and in the first corner I always open up too much. Yeah, you've got to keep a really tight line there. See, I learned that as well. It's yeah, that corner is very deceptive, that section. Oh, a bit too much, sorry. Flipped the car over on Spa, not ideal, mate. Bit too late again. See, that's what I'm saying. It's a very fine line. It's either too late or too early, you lose a 10th. The limit is like it's so fine. Especially on that first corner. Now we'll let it rain, because I want to see what kind of changes we have to make the car feel okay. But I'm guessing it's just usually like the usual process, which is like brake bias to the rear. So we activated a little bit too much ABS there. That was too late on the brakes. Didn't turn the wheel enough. You can't be scared. You gotta get the wheel turned in, but you gotta be so careful with the trail braking. Bit too early on the throttle. Nice. And I think because tire wear's starting to kick in now, it starts to understeer a bit. It just depends. You've got to just You've got to take the corner just as clean as possible at the start, because if you start yanking the wheel too much, then that's going to cause you to start to get understeer later on in the stint. So we just try it again. The rain should start soon, anyways, from memory. It's usually like when there's like 40 minutes left or something in the practice session, I think. That's not ideal. But it should be coming down soon. I think it's like traction control up, brake bias to the rear, and if you have to do the bit of the ABS. Bottas moment? Yeah. Yeah, it is. You notice how everyone starts leaving when the rain starts coming down? They don't want to practice? So, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate your support, my friend. So again, same thing here. Lift, bit of throttle, keep the car stable. There you go. That's how you do it. We'll lift for our good friend Tyson over here, who's flying today. No, he just wants to bump draft. Of course he does. I want cold tires, brother. I'm not even able to steal the car properly. Hey, told ya. Do they have like an LED inside the grill? Is that what it is? Cause see how that red line in his grill? Is that like an LED strip? Or is it just the livery or the color from the livery? Mate, this guy is crazy. That's not what you want to see when we do the endurance race later this week. Okay, here comes the rain. Oh, that guy died. So we'll see how the car feels like as we keep driving it, see what happens with it. But my guess is you're going to have to lift in a lot of spots like that. You're going to have to lift in the rain for sure. Purple track limits. I can't even remember what they mean. I think that's just if it's like strict track limits, right? Okay, so let's see what... I can't imagine having to do Eau Rouge and Radion in the rain, though. We're going to have to see what we need to do about that, because it's already difficult enough as it is. A little bit too narrow there, but it's still kind of worked out. Yeah, I think the end of the race will have these conditions too, yes. Oh my god, Tyson died. he got wrecked by Radion. Bro, his car went flying. Now they changed the physics for the GT3s, didn't they, in the rain? Wasn't it? I'm pretty sure they did. Nice. See, it's so... You can't... If you brake too late and you don't trail brake enough, it's just gonna snap. See there? The rear just... If you don't trail brake enough, the rear just wants to snap every time. That's too much curb. That's what I told you would happen. If you hit too much of that curb, it's so aggressive when you crash here. If you hit too much of that curb, that's what's going to happen. Like the rear's going to spin like that. Either you're going to get a bit of a snap. I take shortcut. Yeah, you did take a big shortcut. Either you're going to get like a snap, like a not a snap, like a slight oversteer, and you'll hear like the acceleration kind of die a little bit, like the revs. But then it's okay. You lose time from that. But then if you hit it too hard like that, then yeah, the car just snaps and spins. So it's not super... What's the wetness now? It's still high grip, so we just keep it on the slicks for now. Don't short shift that Blanchimont. Don't do that. So I told you, it's death. If you're using the AMG or whichever car, you keep it in 5th and then you upshift to 6 towards the braking zone more. And after this rain, I'll go back in the dry session as well. And just do a bit more practice in the dry. If I can just keep it at like low 219, I'll be happy with that. See? Looks like everyone's starting to crash everywhere now. But you need to practice this, guys, because this is important in the rain. Because when it does rain, if you don't know what you're doing, then you're in so much trouble. The best thing you can do when it's raining as well is just try to focus on surviving, and the best way as well is to prioritize braking earlier to get the best exit possible every time. It's always about the exit in the rain. No shortcuts, Tyson. Please don't. It's still damp, so we'll see how we go. But I'll change the tires in a second. Okay, see how this is in the wet now? Scary. Yeah, it's okay. It's not too bad. It's still damp. I think if you got wet tires, it should be alright. I really don't want to do the rain stint. I really don't want to do the rain stint, Tyson. And you see how I was saying, like, if one understeer in that section leads to another understeer, like it just keeps going? Yeah, I know I'm doing the rain stint. Man, P1 was gonna be so hard, like scary to do in the rain, to be honest. So I'm gonna stay out till it says slightly wet, because damp you should still be able to drive the car. See here, you can the grip is already getting less, so this is the part where you start, you know, lifting the Stavlo. But until it says slightly wet, we don't go in. Yeah, it can increase some traction control as well. But it still feels okay. You could probably put the TC up by like 1 maybe. And you see the car starting to struggle to slow down now because of the lack of grip. You can also put the slip up as well. You see? Too much turning. And also the lack of grip too. Oh, we didn't crash, we keep going. So that's what I'm saying. When it starts raining, it's gonna be scary. in this track, going up Radion in the GT3s with this car in the rain. It's gonna be so scary. But overall, it still turns okay. So it's like, even now, like, the brake bias doesn't need to be changed right now. It's fine. But see how the car is starting to struggle to slow down from where I was usually braking? So now we have to brake earlier to compensate for that. To allow, seeing that now the rotation is struggling too. If anything, it actually understeers more there. that's actually okay because it makes it feel a bit safer, which is not the end of the world. So you see here now where I was braking, the car just kind of goes forwards. This is where you need to start looking at the brake bias, see if you can go rearwards more. See, the car kind of like drags forwards now. So what we can try is go for more rearward brake bias and brake a bit earlier. Try to go for like 51.5 or something. We can still do, yeah, we can still do that. See, but even that's starting to become dangerous, you see? Yeah, see, it's starting to become quite wet. Let's see what happens on Radeon now. Where's the weather? So it's still damp. So you should technically still be able to drive like this, right? But it's all about prioritizing the exit. Because you can already tell the stopping power is like way less compared to when it was in the drive. So can we still do the Radeon flat? I don't know. I don't think so. Nah, you can't. You can't. Yeah, you're gonna have to treat it. I think like when you're on cold tires. So you go up, lift, and then like half throttle, and then get through it safely. I don't think you can do a flat anymore. But we'll put the wet tires on now. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, see, it's becoming very oversteery now. And we're going to have to start using more traction as well, I think. So it ramps up quite a lot, actually. Like the way that the car drives starts to become quite undrivable quite quickly. Actually, I might just put wet tires on now. Yeah, I'll just go in the garage and put the wet tires on. I'll just do that now. So you can see how much it changed from like the first 2 laps when it was wet to the third. It's like a very drastic change. So you can't take it for granted. Like think like, oh, it says damp, so it's gonna be alright. Like it's really gonna creep up on you here. Definitely. So these are the wet tires. And we'll put the brake bias back a little bit again. And I think it's also traction. We'll probably go like, we try like 443 or something and see how it is. And then we can go up more if we have to. But in the dry, 323 or whatever it was, that was good. Man, the wet tires coming out of the pits feel better than the dry tires. See, it's it's scary, man. It's so scary. You really can't turn the wheel much. You gotta be so careful. So let's see how yeah, you gotta be so careful. So the rotation is okay. We just gotta brake earlier everywhere, basically, so that the car won't snap like that. Because what you'll find is that a lot of the time in the rain, you can end up gaining so many positions just by surviving. Because some people, they just don't practice the rain and they struggle with it. Man, that is really, really sketchy. And if you have to, just use a lower gear. If you have to do it, just do it. Because sometimes in the wet, that might just be too much speed to carry. Like, if you got to use second gear, then just do it. It's all about surviving. Yeah, it's a lot of understeer too. The tires are cold, but even then it's like, yeah, they're not that cold. They're already in the 50s. So probably do a bit of a lift here. Yeah, see, oh my god. So there you've got to like, you've got to lift and turn earlier. Like you've got to drive the car so differently, man. Jesus Christ. That is actually like very tricky to drive. I actually feel like there's going to be a lot of accidents this weekend, because this is not easy at all. And yeah, after we'll do a little bit more of this, and then once we get the hang of it, then we'll go on the dry track again and just do some more laps on the dry, and then we'll call it. So we've got to like half throttle. Yeah, oh my god, that's so scary, man. I'm like almost drifting up that hill. Yeah, see, it's not turning enough, so I need to bring the brake bias backwards more. And it's also about how much you turn the wheel in general. You just can't turn it as much, because the car becomes super reactive to that kind of thing. Put it on 51.2, let's see what the car feels like. You see, I'm just braking earlier. And if you've got to use a lower gear, then use a lower gear. That's it. Whoop, see, yeah, it wants to go. You gotta be so careful. Let's go 5.5. 5.54. Let's try 5.54. We don't want the cut to be too high. It's more the slip. So let's lift earlier. Yeah, it's so close. There we go. Let the car rotate in. Smooth on the throttle. Yeah, we're gonna put the slip up. Try 6. Here we go. Turn, beautiful. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Now let's see what happens going up here. It's not gonna be pretty. Oh my god, that's so scary, man. How do we do? That's so scary, dude. We have to go to like 4th gear or something. I don't know. That's so sketchy going up that. Okay, a lot of trail braking. So you might have to do 2nd there. Either that or keep it in 3rd and go earlier on the brakes or something. But putting the slip up has helped. See, it's better on the throttle application now. It's not too bad there. Again, it's all braking earlier. It's wet now, so it's gone past slightly wet. Yeah, nice and early. My God. All the fast corners are so scary when it's wet. Like, dude. See how easy it wants to come out? I think we need to, like, really crank up the slip. We really got to crank up the slip. Yeah, put the slip up another point. I don't want to go too crazy with it. We can't take this flat here. That's crazy. I gotta lift earlier than that. It rotates okay on the entry now. It looks like 51.2 is not too bad on the brake bias. Little bit earlier on the brakes there. Okay, it's still kind of drifting forwards. Okay, let's try this again, guys. I'm scared. Can we keep it in fourth? Oh my God. It just wants to die every time. What do you even do there? That is so scary. Like, how do you even do it? It's so sketchy in the rain. We're gonna have to convince Tyson to the rain. It's so hard. Most of the corners okay, but that Radeon is the one I'm trying to figure out. That's like super, super hard. I'm not actually sure what you do there. Because I kept it in fourth gear, that didn't help. That's it. Nice, that's good. Nice and easy with the throttle. Early on the brakes here, you see it won't turn. And then you got to overcompensate to make it turn. And then by turning the wheel too much, then you're going to spin. See, you turn the wheel too much, you spin. And it's all just patience. If you got to use second gear, use second gear for these corners. See that? Look, it's just trying to like slide everywhere. So let's try lower gear. We're gonna have to put the TCs up. So we lift, let it line up. Oh my God, it's so slippery. That's crazy. Oh my God, this is so challenging. Okay, let's try again. So let's make all our TCs a bit on the higher end. Probably that's a bit too much. Go something like that. 978. Okay, gotta brake way earlier because it just slides forward, basically. The stopping power is just not there. Okay, let's figure this out. So we gotta open it up. Let's lift. Nah, bro. That is so difficult, guys. I'm actually struggling with that corner. I'm trying to think, how do we do this in the wet? Like, surely we don't go, well, let me try new tires. Surely we don't have to go in like second gear or something, right? Like, it can't, like, have to go into third gear for it. That is so difficult actually. Because like as soon as I turn in for it, it just drifts straight away. Unless do I have to not put the throttle as early or something and wait? Yeah, very, very difficult this one. Try that. P1-2. It's good though, and this is what practice is for. I've never actually driven these GT3 cars in the wet ever on this game, so it's good to figure it out. It's quite difficult. So like you can barely turn the wheel. Otherwise it just wants to spin instantly. It could be that the setup is not great for the rain either, maybe. But it only rains in the last fifth of the race, so and you know what would be good as well? What would help in the rain too? Is doing a lot of lift and coast. It just makes it a little less... Like, it's just easier to keep the car under control when you're doing lift and coast, especially in the braking. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, every time we get to the fast corner, it's scary. Is third gear okay there? Oh, third gear. It's lacking a bit of rotation in third gear. I could try braking later and go to second gear, like here. See, third gear could brake a little bit later. Yeah, this. It could be this setup in particular, it's a little on the sketchy side, but this will take a lot of concentration in the wet. It's not easy at all. Definitely not. So lifting early. So you gotta lift in early. Otherwise, yep. If you turn the wheel too much, it's all over. The car just drifts. So I think I'm trying to think. So we have an issue where we're lifting off throttle to make these fast corners and the rear is kind of coming out. So I'm just trying to think how we can counteract this. So we just go like, we'll do that again. 8, 6, 8. I think was okay. And we go 51, 2. Because what is it right now? It's like solid wet, yeah. And there's like proper wet lines now, isn't there, guys? For these cars? I think there is. Okay, so down to second. I think there's a proper wet line for this now, for these cars. Yeah, see, as soon as you brake too late, the car just slides forward. See it, let it rotate. Then back on throttle. So we'll use second gear here. Gotta brake a little bit earlier there. Nice. Lifting and then back on the throttle as soon as we feel the car straighten up. Okay, so we're coming up to the difficult corner. Yeah, you can't lift for too long. You got to get back on the throttle, otherwise the rear will just come out. And it's all throttle control as well. So braking a bit earlier, the 100 meter board maybe. Alright, that's better. Yeah, 100 meter board in the wet, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Good rotation. Okay, here we go. I actually have no idea. I'm stumped on this corner. I have no idea what to do. Oh my god, as soon as you want to turn the car to the right, it wants to die. I felt it straight away there. It does not want to turn. That is terrifying. Go. The other corners are okay. This is all fine. It's just that Radeon I'm stumped on now. Good, looking good. Yeah, it's the fast corners. They're the trouble. It's very unstable in the fast corners. Mid-speed or low speed is fine. Wonder if second gear's better there. Nice. That was good. So again here we lift slightly and then back on throttle. We just got to line up the apex. Yeah. Yeah, all the fast corners. Really doesn't like it. But we're getting there. We're getting the hang of it. Too much brake. Nah, this is like a esports setup. It just might not like the rain. The setup might not be great for the rain, maybe, because you've really got to baby it. Yeah, you got to give it so much throttle to keep it like stable. You can't coast through there. The setup the fix setup might actually be easier in the rain. It's just because this one turns a lot, that's all. Yeah, all the mid-speed, low-speed corners are fine. And I found that braking too hard also helps. Like, you can brake later if you brake lightly compared to slamming the brake down. So if you brake a little bit earlier but lightly, the car performs a lot better in the braking phase. Yeah, you can't brake too heavy for too long because it's just gonna, it starts to slide forwards if you do that, the car. But look, we're starting to string the lap together. Getting there. I'm just trying to figure out the radion. It's very difficult. Okay, let's try this again. A little bit earlier. Because you can't turn the wheel, it just wants to spin. Yeah, that's good rotation, nice. Bit too much throttle though, I got greedy there. And is it still slightly wet or... yeah, it's still just wet. Yeah, the key to making the car rotate is not to brake too hard. Alright, here we go. Ready on again. What if I do this? Nah. It wants to die every time. As soon as I turn the wheel, it just wants to die. Oh, that is difficult. I'm trying to, like, just think in my head what I can do to stop that from happening. Oh, too much throttle too early. It's probably getting a bit wetter as well, so we might have to crank up the traction control more. And we can maybe even turn the brake bias more rearwards, more than 3 clicks. That could also help with the rotation too. So I'll try that now. So let's go like 50 or even 49.8. Let's see what happens. Okay, that guy's missing a wheel. See, that's nice rotation. That's good. So maybe we just needed a little bit more. Let's try like 49.3. Ah, that's nice. Okay, that's better. Can brake later and harder, and the car doesn't slide forwards. That's much better. I wonder if I can take the higher gears now. Let's see. I'm still nervous about this corner coming up though. So yeah, look, going really heavy on the rearward, like really heavy on it. It's good. Way more rotation. Oh. Yeah, you can't turn it too much. It's death. Try it again. Okay, so I'm going to go 49 on the front this time. So 49 on the brake bias on the front. Let's just do it here, actually. 49. And we make the traction control. Make this 8 and 6 and 8. Let's see how this goes. I usually don't like to make the cut too high, because the cut really like affects the car's acceleration coming out of slow corners. Still got 14 minutes of range, so I don't want to waste it. Just use it all. But this is a fun part, especially if you haven't done like rain race in GT3 before. It's fun, like doing all the testing like this, like trying this. Does this work? No, it doesn't work. So then you try something else, see if it works. This is the fun part about it. In Merc, I'm a Merc main. Might be possible to keep like... One second, let me get out of this guy's way. It might be possible to keep like 5-10% throttle in Eau Rouge and baby it. Haven't really experimented a lot in the rain with the Merc, but Blanchimont is dead. Yeah, Blanchimont, I think you've got to lift really early to line the apex up and then start putting throttle ASAP. Otherwise the rear comes out. And you can't turn the wheel much at all. You really can't give the wheel much rotation. Alright, this bloke's doing rally now. LMP3 rally. Hey, this is nice, man. 49. I reckon try this if you guys are driving the AMG or probably with any of the GT3s. Make it really heavily towards the rear, like to the point where it's like literally you've gone back like 10 clicks, like a lot. This is nice rotation. Like I feel like I can start using higher gears now. Yeah, look at this. It's, yeah, oh yeah, it's gonna, yeah, okay, that's nice. Can brake where I was braking beforehand. The tires are gonna be cold as well a little bit, so can't go too hard with it yet, but as it's still wet. Like it hasn't gone up to like extremely wet or whatever the next one is. Very wet. So here we got to like lift. And just like, oh my god. Dude, it's so scary. Oh, that was nice, yeah. I don't want to go much higher in the TC. I could maybe put more slip. Let's try 8-6-10. Just on the slip. Okay, too much, too late. That was too greedy. I was braking like on a dry track. I just wanted to see what would happen. So we still can't brake as late as a dry track. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh my god, can you imagine doing that lap after lap after lap in the rain? That is exhausting. Like you just be terrified every time you approach that corner. That's crazy. I think it still wants the lower gear though. Yeah, it's the lower gear still seems to be better. With the dry, since the esports setup I have, yeah, I'm using the Go setup at the moment, and I'm used to it in the dry now. It's fine. I don't struggle with like Blanchimont or Eau Rouge Radeon anymore in the dry, but on the wet this is very difficult. Yeah, you got to use low wing at Spa. It's low downforce track. Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't even see you behind me. I think second gear's better. It rotates that little bit extra, and because you're traveling so slow, waiting for the car to turn, the revs are going to be too high, and you're not going to get like proper acceleration at the corner if you keep it in the higher gear. No, it's not always the GT3 fault. Stop the GT3, hey? Alright, here we go. And we got aero wash as well now. Oh Lord. Mate, that is so difficult. That is very difficult. So do we just have to lift super early? I think we have no choice. We've got to lift so early. To the point where it's just like we can be straight. The steering wheel can be straight. Yes, that's actually a good point. Because in the, let's see, what will we put it as? Let's have a look here. 5 degree. What's the max you can do? 7, yeah? Okay, so I'll do a pit stop quickly. And we'll see. Yeah, maybe when it starts raining, you're right. Maybe we put the wing up. That's actually not a bad idea. Because how long does it take to do a wing adjustment? I can't remember exactly, but I mean, you sacrifice that time, but the car feels better. It's worth it, right? You could ride the curb like that. Yeah, because you need it in the wet, exactly. That's actually not a bad idea. 24 second, but that 24 second, you could be doing way faster lap times though, so it might actually be worth it. I'll see how Tyson reckons it feels. Like, if he reckons it's just a skill issue on my part, then I'll just keep at it, but it actually does feel very difficult. Like, I'm barely turning the wheel and it wants to spin. And I think you don't really lose time since it's... Oh, okay. If it's under the fueling process, it's fine then. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, we'll have a look and see how much it is now anyway. This is good. This is new. You know, you figure things out. It's really good. I wonder if upping... Oh, it's not probably not worth it to up the grill in the wet. Like, even though it's cold, it doesn't matter. It's not worth it. It's fine through there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if you're refilling enough, the wing, it happens during. See, it feels really good through all these corners. This is fine. It's just the high-speed corners, which, when you think about it, yeah, more wing would help. You get better stability in the high-speed corners. More drag, but who cares? You're in the wet. Let's have a look. So whose idea was it first? Was it Hypo or was it Lazzo? If you're right, you earned yourself a gifted sub, alright? Deal? Yeah, oh bro. Oh my god. It's like drifting. Alright. If you're right, you get a gifted sub. You earned it. Yeah, you earned it. So we got the wing maximum on P7. Or 7 degrees, sorry. Alright, let's see what happens. That's why you're taking my credit. Who said it first? Was it him or was it Lazzo? I thought it was Lazzo, but I could be wrong. Gotta check the chat history. Let me have a look. Nah, it was Lazzo, yeah. It was the first one. Let's see. Alright, let's see what happens. The tires will be a bit cold, so we're gonna have to baby it regardless, I think. Traction-wise, it's fine. Like, this 868 feels pretty good. I don't feel like it's bogging down. Was it? Alright, I'll have a look. I'll have a look properly. My bad. Lazzo's being cheeky. I'll have a look properly. Feels tighter, the wheel now, like when I'm turning. Like it feels, yeah, more drag, I guess. Let's still baby it though. Hey, yeah, not bad, not bad. That wasn't hard at all. Watch him bin anyway, I reckon. Yeah, that screen tearing won't be happening anymore from the next stream, don't worry. It's to do with the capture card and doing it on a dual PC setup, that's all. Are you from AK Diamonds? I don't even know what that is, Jeffrey. We might, because a bit more, we might have to put the, might have to put the brake bias more rear as well now. Hey, it's not, look, it doesn't want to drift. That's good. Hey, this is good. Okay, alright, we're getting somewhere now. Would be too early on the throttle. This is quite nice, actually. Alright, let's see this corner now, though. This is one of the dangerous ones. I don't think we can take a flat still. I think he's still got a lift. Should we try take a flat? I don't know, I'm a bit scared. Oh, it's understeering. Yeah, it's understeering. I think we still have to lift, but it won't die this time. But I think we need to make the brake bias more rearward now, though. Because it's starting to understeer in the corners when it wasn't before. Let's go like 48.5 and see what happens. Yeah, Blanchard wants the big one. Oh, too much traction active. I mean, ABS there. I guess we'll never know what AK diamonds are. I've got no idea what the hell that is. Alright, here we go, boys. It's now or never. This is it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, look, it's better, but I think it'll lift. He's still got to lift. Like, way more. That was scary. That was very scary. But it feels almost like in the dry with the normal wing. You just got to lift a bit earlier. Okay, that's too much rearward brake bias now. Yeah, probably because of the downshift too, you're right. But I think the lower gear's the better way to go though, definitely. That's much better. Wow, that's so good. Yeah, that's very stable. When Alice crashes and the pressure from the crash starts. Yeah, it is. See the key here, it's all about not using too much brake. Because if you use too much brake, the ABS goes crazy and then you just go forwards rather than turning in and rotating. Could have braked a little bit less there. Oh, the server ended. That was actually really good. Thank you for that. That helped a lot. So I reckon I'm just going to do that in the race. When it starts raining, I'm just going to put the wing up to P7 and just, yeah, if it starts to understeer at the start, then I'll just deal with the understeer because it'll be worth it when it gets wet like that near the end, rather than drifting every corner and basically dying in Radeon. Then yeah, it's going to be worth it, I think. Let's jump into another. Oh, it's going to fire up in a second. I'll get the music on for you guys. Just do a little bit more dry practice and then we call it. Because we need to. I'm struggling to get 218. I brake around 90% in the heavy braking zones. You still want to use ABS, but not, yeah, because you could feel it and then the car just starts to go straight rather than rotating. It just starts to go and you feel the wheel like shuddering heat and the car just keeps traveling straight. It won't turn. But that was nice there. That 58 on the, yeah, it was a 58 on the, no, sorry, 48 on the brake bias. That was nice. We'll just wait for the next thing to open. Practice session. But for me, so the lowest I could get it down to was 219.3 with the full tank. I really struggled to get it, struggling to get in the 218s. Tyson is doing 218. But yeah, I'm trying to get it down there. It's quite hard in these GT3 cars because I haven't driven these things forever. Like I usually always drive hypercar. We don't have to worry about like things like understeer and, you know. Not as extreme as iRacing with the braking, but does help. Yeah, and am I right in saying that there is a little bit of wet racing line now in the game? In LMU? There is, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be taking like the proper, I should be going in more, correct? And braking while I'm in the middle more, and then coming out and then in, correct? Something like that? Yeah. So you don't go all the way to and use the whole track width. You go more in towards the middle, brake, but then start coming out again and then come back in, correct? And avoiding the apex completely, obviously. But if any of you guys can do like 218 and you're watching me, just try and tell me if you see me doing something silly that's like costing me some time. Because when I did that 219.3, I really felt like it was like on the edge to the point where I was almost drifting through Puon and stuff. So yeah, gotta try and figure out how to take it. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Because I have to live. That's so dangerous, man, because the GT3 is so scary through there on the cold tires, but the other cars seem to do it fine. And obviously normally we take that in third gear. I just love how much curb you can take there. You can cut all the way across it. Oh, it's stiff suspension wise, yeah, okay. It's nice, it just needs a lot of trail braking to get it rotated, but you can be very aggressive with the brakes on this thing. That's the one good thing, is like you can be super aggressive on the brakes. So this one, the mentality for this car is very much like slow in, fast out. It really is, because it's like so much, like you can go so deep on the brakes. I think it has one of the best brakes. Like it's made it like I don't again, I've been driving hypercars for so long, but the brakes are really nice on this car. Like you can go so heavy on them in the dry. See, like as long as you trail brake aggressively, it's so good. It just seems to make it to the apex every time. Even when you're braking that late. When are we getting to Alex K LMP3? Mate, why not? I got no issue with it. We've got to be careful there on the second lap, it's still a bit sketchy. So you can't take too much of that curb. The LMPs are fun. I think the LMP right now is my LMP3, sorry, is probably my favorite car in the game at the moment. So next lap, the tires should be pretty good to go. See, it's really good. It just makes it like it's so good. It just requires a lot of heavy trail braking to stay stable in the corner. Really excited how much, yeah, me too, man. I can't wait. Because they're my favorite cars, but the tire model right now is not good. Okay, we do the old 4th gear, early upshift. Yeah, especially in the people that like me who are skipping the WEC Experience Championship to do this. I've seen them driving the LMP2 and the LMP3 and they're spinning everywhere. Because you don't have to trail brake much in the hypercars because there's so much slip, there's so much rear slip tolerance. You'll never lose the rear, and if you do, you just slide it and then control it. See, it rotates nicely, and what I noticed, probably Hypo, if you use this car a lot, I noticed that the car likes it better if you brake, wait a second, then spam the gears down, rather than instantly trying to engine brake straight away. It seems to prefer that and behave better with that behavior. So rather than like brake down, shift, like spamming it, you brake, wait, and then go bang, 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 and it seems to enjoy that better. So it just behaves better when you do it like that. Although I cut too much curb on that corner. Yeah, look, it is going to be harder for drivers on gamepad, but like, what do you do? It's hard, man. At the end of the day, gamepad, like consoles and stuff, they weren't made for simulators. It is what it is. You can only do so much, isn't it? Have been neglecting the hypers since November 1st. Yeah, look, they're still good fun. You can still get good fun out of it. It's just, yeah, not ideal. And you know what the main thing is as well, right? Is because of the way that they are, the hypercars at the moment, they just encourage a lot of dickheads to drive, like the way that they drive. Like, they just make asshole moves because they can get, because the rear slip just allows them to like really kind of shove past you and then just slide it on the exit. Whereas if it was something like this, if they threw it into the corner that hot, like that fast, they would spin and they'd be gone. You know, they wouldn't be able to make those kind of moves. Like, you got people sending it from like 2-3 car lengths back because the car's able to just hold the grip on the rear and do it. Nice. I've been doing a lot, thinking about doing it other cars, which is a bad habit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I slowed the car down a little bit too much there. That's okay. But yeah, Radion's easy now. I'm used to it. See, it's fine. You just have to really yank the car in on Eau Rouge part, and then you can do the rest kind of straight. You can take so much curb, it's crazy there, man. You can just cut over the whole thing, it's amazing. Bit too much, it's okay. Bit too much curb, but it's okay. Yeah, the early upshift to 4th always helps there. You just get way less understeer, sorry. Beautiful. It's so good, man. Oh, bit too much curb. Ultimatum, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate your support. What I also think is that the Merc doesn't really like entry rotation. Yeah, it's very sketchy on the entry, I've noticed. That was going to be death if I didn't do that. It's always very unstable on the corner entry, this car. That was good. Oh, bit too much, bit too much. See, every time I take that curb, the delta goes down. You can't touch that green part. Yeah, you use 100% braking LMU. Yes, you do. Oh, almost died. I'm getting more confident in Huon now, though. I'm actually braking later and harder, but it seems to gain more time. Nice, that was good. Very good. Yeah, the ABS will... Yeah, it's very harsh, especially on the wrists, the ABS, if you activate it too much. Particularly in the front engine cars. Yeah, ABS and iRacing, you don't want to touch it. See how much track limits there is there? Crazy. Nah, wasn't good enough, that exit. Actually lost time. Mr. Marchant, thank you so much for the sub for 3 months in a row. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate your support. Yeah, as long as you do the majority of your turning for Radeon in the Oru section, so really be aggressive and yank the wheel over towards the right side, then the Radeon part's easy. Ah, nah, too wide. That wasn't good. Got enough of... Yeah, so we got sick of the GT3 traffic, Cloud, so we became the GT3 traffic. That's true, Cloud. And thank you again for the sub, bro. Really appreciate your support. See, it's better. If you brake later rather than earlier there, the car just is more stable. Oh, see, yeah, but you can't get too greedy. It doesn't like these, like, elongated corners, you know what I mean? Where you're kind of rotating for too long. It gets a bit impatient and the rear wants to come out. He's lying, don't listen to him. Haha, Red. Sebring is terrifying. Mate, I had some really good races on Sebring in the hypercars, but yeah, I agree. If someone crashes in front of you, you have like no time to react. What do? Oh, it's so good on the brakes, man. Get a nice exit out of here. Lost time again. I don't know how to do that corner properly. It's actually like 1 minute you'll think you did well, and then it wasn't good at all. So you do all the turning there, and then the job is done. We're gonna have some blue flags coming up now. Oh god, almost died. But it's okay, we caught it. Very nice, very nice. That was good. Huh. Yeah, too much curb. That's... wow, yeah, braking late there's way better. Yeah, the Merc is very understeery. Nice. Not great, not great. Yeah, too much understeer there because I ruined the entry. Beautiful. Very nice. Oh, good. Look at that time gain. That's good. That's what we like to see. Nah, too much. You can get on the throttle earlier, but it's not worth it. Yeah, you lose too much. When you put the throttle back on, yeah, you've got to be so patient, Cloud, with this car on the throttle. See what I was saying? If you're gonna hit that curb, turn into the curb so that when you hit it, it evens out. But if you turn to the right when you hit that curb, you will spin. You will instant spin. That's too much. No, I mean, I really struggled to get into the 218 to the full tank. Yeah, look, we're getting the 10th there from not touching the curb. Okay, I think I understand how to do pull on now. Once you actually brake late and trail brake heavy into it, it's easy. Very nice. Ah, I did it again. Too early on the throttle. Might as well lift for that part there. The curve has a dip on it, something... oh shit, I almost hit that guy. Yeah, it's got this little hump. But as long as you... if you're going to hit it, as long as you steer into it, then you'll be okay. If you steer away from it, as you hit it, you're dead. It will instantly kill the car. Yeah, see, it's still not great, the entry. It's not good for the first corner. Quite difficult. See, as I touch it, I turn into it, Like as if I'm turning left, and that balances it out. I could probably hit that curb every time now and never spin, just by applying that technique. Gain a little bit of time there. Oh, too much. Too much. Almost died. In the Lambo, I die always there. I tried to go... 1 second, I'll read the rest of that. Tried to go set up, but then the front lifts up on the top. Yeah, it's odd, man. It's like some aero wash or something. It's very strange. What is this guy doing? I don't know, it just doesn't make sense when that happens though, you know, like... You're applying the throttle, right? You're going uphill. Gravity is fighting and pushing the car down because you're going up. You know, the more you go up, the more gravity tries to push you down. That's the way it works. Any tips for driving the LMP2 from Hypercar? Trail brake a lot more. And use the engine braking a lot. You got to use the engine braking a lot to help get the car slowed down. And you can't brake as late as the hypercars can. See, I lost a 10th there. From like, did I brake too late? I mean, too early? Very odd. Yeah, the problem is the hypercars are very unrealistic with the braking right now. You can brake so late, it's ridiculous. You never used to be able to brake that late in them. Oh god, drifting. Oh, we gained time though from the drift. Too much. It does give you a better exit, but you lose too much time. So it's not worth it because of the understeer. That's good. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's true as well. Have you been playing the game for long, Hyper? You sound quite knowledgeable. Last year? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Of course, this guy's gonna send it now. And then he screwed the corner up anyway. Get some slipstream off of him. Almost 600 hours? No, that's a fair bit of playtime actually. See that? Turn into it every time, you'll never die. In the GT3s, is it Lazzo? Too late on the brakes there. That was too much. You don't want to really get carried away with the late braking there. You want to just get a nice flow into that corner. Too much. That's off track. Should have waited a little bit more. Yeah, see, we're gaining time there now because we're braking later. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like, too much, if you're trying to slide the tires in the LMP2s too much, the new ones, it's like after a couple laps you're gone. Like your lap time just goes down the hole. I wonder if that guy in the Lamborghini is using quali or race fuel. Nah, I cucked it. Oh, it's coming back down, but yeah, I cucked it. Yeah, Radeon is so easy now. You know, I'm never scared of it now from learning that you can turn into the curb and you never die. Too late. Gotta brake a little bit earlier because it's unnecessary, and then you end up slowing the car down too much. Yeah, I wonder if he's on race fuel or quali fuel though, because Tyson was only doing 18.7. And Tyson's like pretty quick in the GT3s in this game, so... Now do it in the Porsche 296, Drew. I mean, that's the good thing with the AMG, isn't it? You can eat the curbs. This is good practice, though. It starts to get very understeery in that corner though after like half a stint. But you can't do much about that, it is what it is. I wonder if you're better off just doing a half lift. Or like a half, you know what I mean? Like a half throttle, half lift through there to save the left side tires. Nah, I just sent it, make him scream. Try eating it. Yeah, it kills your wrist. Don't worry, I found out the hard way. Too much, Alex. It was good. It's too much, though. It was good. You gotta really cut that curb so much, because it opens up the next corner so well for you. Yeah, the first time I ate that first curb on bus stop, it like nearly destroyed my wrist. Oh god. And you know what I'm realizing now, because a lot of these setups are a bit sketchy. When you got a prototype car coming up on you, it gets so scary to even change line, you know? You usually eat it? Okay. When I did it, it seemed to lose me time, but... And I also noticed with the AMG, the fifth gear is so long, man. Like, you end up hitting the sixth gear just before the braking point, kind of. It's crazy. Oh, a bit too much. Okay, Delta's going up. We love the placeholder Porsche closing on the Eliano, right? You sit there going, oh, what's that GT3 doing? Didn't used to be a cheese car in AFFILATE 2? Not enough, but it's okay. Too early, Alex. Lost a bit there. Now we lost time there. I think I braked too late and it understeered too much. Too late. See what I'm saying? If you do it too late, that's it. It snaps. I usually shift at 7.2k when the last two lights... Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. What do we got? We've got about 6 laps left. So we want to try and at least get the average. If you can see the top of the screen there, we want to try and get the average to 220 for the whole stint. Here we go. Hypercars, your baby, so LMP2 with these tyres a mission and a half. Yeah, they're very easy to drive, the hypercars right now. It's like impossible to die in them, to be honest with you. I gotta clean this first sector up. Nah, too late. Oh my god, Alex. It's like, I try to go more than after the curb, but it looks like it's gonna be pretty much at the curb and just carry the speed. Seems to be the way to go. Nice and early, that's it. Then we go back on the throttle. Getting a rig? Oh, nice, bro. What cockpit are you getting? Too early. Too early on the downshift. Should have delayed that downshift a bit. And not enough trail braking there. I was too greedy with that. Because you get greedy to just brake a little bit and try to carry all the speed through there. And every time you do it, it's not enough, and the rear just comes and slides like that. You can't again. There's another corner you can't be greedy with. What is this guy doing? That spins what happens to an LMB2. That usually means that you're either not trail braking enough, or you tried to carry too much speed into the corner. Poor guy, that's not even his fault, that's my fault. I'm just gonna reset the car, I just wanna try again. The tire wear is actually pretty good. It's not bad at all. By the end of the stint, it only had like 6 laps left or something, yeah? So by the end of the stint, it would have been like 70% maybe on the tire. That's quite good. And I did a bit of sliding too, so if you look after it, you probably get 80%, you reckon? On the tire life in one stint. You definitely gotta do the. I think this Nebling guy's doing quali fuel. You definitely have to double stint for sure. That's so scary on cold tires, man. Yeah, usually it'll happen with even the hypercar sometimes. If the rear comes out in that corner, it's because you carried too much speed through it, basically. It shouldn't really be happening in T1. Is that the rear? If it's spinning in turn 1 while you're braking, that's the rear's locking. That means that you just that means that you brake too late, or you hit the bump. There's a bump in the braking zone for turn 1, and in the hypercars they're super reactive to it. Okay, that's one dead. Oh, I should actually try and get in on this, eh? I haven't done any actual racing yet. Okay. Actual racing like that. Yeah, the thing is though, if you're spinning the car out, like if the car snaps at the rear, usually it means that you're locking up the rears, so you might have to go to the front more. If you're sliding forwards, when you lock up, means you're locking the front. Like mid-corner where it's happening, that means you're braking too much, usually. Too much. Yeah, that usually means you're braking too much, like for too long. It's very common to happen on turn 1 because it's bumps in the braking zone of turn 1, right on the edge of the track. Yeah, there's bumps in the braking zone. So you can't really go like full 100% brake. You gotta go a bit lighter and use the downshifting to slow the car down. That's good. I think I can be more aggressive on the brakes in this corner. I think I'm braking too early. They do, but you've got to trail off. Like, it takes practice. Jesus. Yeah, get off the trail faster, yeah. Because if you leave it there for too long, you'll lock up as you turn in. Yeah, you gotta slam the downshifts. Because you need the engine braking. Nah, that's a bad exit. Too narrow. Yeah, Delta's gonna go down after that one for sure. Need to take a much later apex there so that the exit is straighter. That was good. Oh, that curb almost killed me every time though. That's not good. Made me understeer too. Oh, I still getting a bit of time from it. That curb just made me like do some weird shit. Too much. Too late on the brakes. Too greedy as well. Hey Vika, how are you, bro? Alex, did you try the LMU FFB app yet? No, what is that? Is that similar to the iRacing one where you can change the force feedback? I don't know LMU had one yet. Took me forever to spin the LMP2, that's because I took bus stop too quickly. Yeah, if you turn into at too high a speed. Happens with the GT3 as well, same thing. It will over-rotate to the right. It's gonna be next lap, track limits. Yeah, this lap and next lap. That's alright. Nah, see, when if I prioritize, if I brake earlier, the delta goes up, but I still can't get. Maybe I got most of the time that I could get out of that corner. I don't know. No matter what I try, that corner, it's just the delta is either like half a tenth up or half a tenth down. But there's not much in it. Yeah, I'm doing okay, bro. We're just trying GT3 for the race today this weekend. Yeah, see, nice and late on those brakes, man. That really helped. That's really good. I was braking too early. We screwed those corners up and it was still 2 tenths up. Look at these 3/10. See? Oh my god. Made a world of difference. Right, it was an invalid lap anyway, so. But yeah, 3/10 already from 1.5 sector, so just gotta send it more. T1 is a roller coaster of emotions. You screw up, yeah. It just keeps going like half a tenth up or half a tenth down. It's quite Foreman. It's quite popular Le Mans Ultimate now. Yes. The main teams at the moment are iRacing and Le Mans Ultimate, I would say. Vika, please refrain from posting links. Oh, that's just the auto mod. Just send them to me on Discord, Vika. See, it's like half a tenth up or half a tenth down every time. So it must be like more or less almost on the limit of that corner, maybe. It doesn't matter what I do. Too much curb. It doesn't matter what I do. The it's always half a tenth up, half a tenth down. Let me try it again. It's good. I'm feeling confident with these cars now, especially Puon. Man, bro, I was so scared in Puon at the start today. I was like babying the car so much. It was scary. So popular, the servers are blowing up. Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll do about maybe 30 minutes more, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I want to try and get down to a low 219 again. Oh man, to get a 218 is so hard, dude. Like you gotta be like, I mean, yeah, you gotta be like really on the limit for sure with the full tank. At least in this car. I'm telling you, Alex, if you do it with a 296 or Porsche, you'll be scared the entire time. Yeah, probably. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, they were having some. The Interlagos race went pretty smoothly though last weekend. I had no issues. You know what's actually nice about driving GT3, I just realized, is you don't necessarily have that situation where you get frustrated about the slower class ruining your laps. Because you are the slower class, so now people don't really hold you up. Oh, thank you, Vika. I'll check it out, bro. Thank you for that. Like, you gotta be careful on cold tires, but I noticed that I was braking too early. Because I was braking too early, that's what was causing the rear to come out. Because I was coasting too much for it. You gotta brake late and just... See, it doesn't want to coast. Oh my god, bro, these guys are terrorists. Dude. Then instantly locks up. It's as if I didn't exist there. He just was gonna go straight regardless. Nah, you're now worried about impatient. Yeah, I am like that. It's very odd being the weakest link in the food chain, isn't it? Still cold tires, wouldn't stop as good as it could. That's all right. Still understeering a bit because the tires are cold, but all right. There's quite a few Lamborghinis here in this lobby, isn't there? Everyone's using Lamborghini. Nah, we're going straight, boys. We're not turning now. can't wait to see a battle happen and then the dreaded blue flag of doom. Oh, mate. Can you imagine? And then he kills both of us? Oh, still cold, the tires. So I gotta really send it into this corner because it was like 2/10 we gained from just absolutely sending it down here. Nice. Too early on the throttle. Didn't slow the car down enough there. Lambo seems to be the meta right now, but I don't want to be a meta slave unless the meta is the Merc. But what about the McLaren? Is the McLaren good around here? It's good at Monza. I remember in that Monza 6 hour that I won, it was all McLarens in the GT3 section. Oh, why did I upshift? Oh yeah, not bad. That was good. You know what I mean? It's like half a tenth up, half a tenth down every time. Too late. I didn't see because I didn't turn enough to the right. Then it doesn't get stuck into that camber, and then you come out, and then you have to turn the wheel too much after. Yeah, I thought the McLaren was OP. That's going to be off track, yeah. Too much. Not enough trail braking. Yeah, at Monza, the McLaren, everyone was picking it, I remember. Supposed to be the OP car of choice. See, if you trail brake it, it'll stay steady through the corner. But if you trail off too early, you're dead. It's good on the straights, the Merc, it looks like, though. Nice top speed. Get some slipstream off this guy. AMG BMW import. That's good. I like the AMG. It's a cool car. Nah, brake too early. See, I lost a tenth. I got some slipstream at least though now to get it back. See? Easy. Hearts of Darkness, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate your support. the hell's this guy doing? Mr. Hot 34, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Bit too much brake there, maybe. Oh, the Delta, yeah, a bit too much brake. Wasn't really necessary. Nice. Too much brake. Lost a 10th there. Alright, try it again. Yeah, half a tenth up, half a tenth down every time. Almost died. Two tenths. Nice. Lost a tenth on the brake too much. I got a tenth back, but I lost a tenth on the braking because it's too much braking. See, it's not easy to get the time in these cars, man, because it's a very fine line. Lost a tenth again. Not bad. Yep, half a tenth up, half a tenth down every time. So I mean, it's so, like, how do I get into 218 though? It's so hard. No? Nah. It's not good. Let him go. I tried to brake a bit later to get some time. Pick the Lambo. Nah, Tyson's getting Tyson is getting 218.7 in with race fuel on the AMG. But it's hard, man. It's really difficult. But those guys above me, they're all using quali fuel. They're not using race fuel, so... I need to brake less here because I lost a 10th in the last lap there. And then this final corner bus stop, I came a little too hot. I still made it, but a little too hot. iRacing and LMU for online, at least publicly, definitely where you want to be. Oh yeah, it's so fun. Single player, I still think AMS2 is the best for single player. See, I did the same thing. It's a little too late. You know what it is? I think I'm braking too much. See what I'm saying? It's actually so hard to find that extra bit of time in these cars. Look at the delta now, because I trailed off earlier. See, everything just seems a little bit more complicated in these cars. Like, not complicated, but it's just like, it's hard to find it at the time. It's a lot more technical than the hypercars. Ah, no, Alex, come on. You had it there. The entry was good, and then I just... too much rotation. Understeer. Should have braked a little bit earlier. Alex is going to brake too late for his next major trick. I'm calling it right now. Straight into the barrier? Yeah, I reckon. Too much throttle. Here comes it. The car drifts out if you put too much throttle there. See, I can gain like about a 10th in this corner here. I think I have to brake earlier and lighter and carry a bit more speed. I think I braked too late for that corner just now in the fast lap that we did. Nah, Delta went up rather than down. Too late on the brake. So, oh, no, it's going. Better exit, I guess. But we were nearly 9/10 up last time, so I got to brake earlier and brake less, I think, for that corner. How's the tyre wear? See, it's actually really good, the tyre wear on these cars. Come on. Nice. But Delta went down either way. Is he okay? Bro, this guy's a donkey. What the hell? He just went right through me. Stupid guy. I thought, what was that? He just killed me in the middle of the corner. He went full throttle into the back of me. What's playing? Can you guys... Is it my phone? Oh, it was my phone. I thought someone was playing music on the stream somehow, but it was my phone because their earphones are connected to the phone too. But what is that? I look away for 1 second and see, yeah, let's look at the replay. Bro, what even was that? So stupid. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. He just drove through me. I think he did it on purpose. Yeah, okay. Good one. Mr. Wolf Keller. Yeah, okay. That's actually the... You know, I feel like that's actually just what's going to happen in the race on Saturday. That's, yeah, calling it now, boys. This is going to happen at some time. Amazing. And this is why you don't drive GT3 in multi-class, because you are just a victim and there's nothing you can do because they would just kill you. They have the speed. There's nothing you can do about that. All right, let's put the music on and raid somebody real quick. It's fun though. It was good practice. I was feeling good, you know, like trying to get the time down. What was the optimal? 1 second. Sorry. Oh no, don't exit. What was the optimal here? Oh, we'll check Coach Dave Delta actually. Better. Where is it? Timing? Optimal, it's like 1/10 more. Yeah. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. The optimal is 1/10 more. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's, as it stands, like, because Tyson's doing 2:18.7 on full fuel. Lucky he's my teammate. But, like, I'm trying to get my time close to him because you don't want to be an anchor. Do you know what I mean? But, man, so I need to get, so what is it? Yeah, if 0.3 is my best because I did 0.3 last time. So I need to get 6/10. Christ. Where the hell are you getting 6/10? Spaceship mode activated. Yeah, I think you're right, Hyper. I need to trail off the brake more in turn 1. I think I'm just like trail braking too heavy and it's just sacrificing speed for no reason. I think you're right there. I got tomorrow to practice as well, so I don't think that's the intent. You're supposed to take a full throttle, but he should have known that the door was going to shut. Yeah, but that's common sense. There's already a car taking it. You're gonna run into them if you stay full throttle. So you should have just lifted and followed. Like that, whatever. It's probably going to happen in the race, to be honest. That kind of a thing, but what can you do? It is what it is. All right, let's raid someone quickly, guys. Let's see who is streaming. Have the races started yet? Is that only tomorrow? It's only tomorrow, isn't it? Let's see. Tally Day. Let's just raid this guy. Tally Day. No, Michelle Ruti. Let's raid this guy. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing Le Mans in hypercars. No, in LMP2. Nice. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that helped you out today. It was good for me too, because I had not driven in the rain yet. And that P7 on the wing, Hypo, I owe you a sub, mate. 1 second. How do I do this shit? 1 second. We go to the chat. I will do it right now. Hypo. Give the sub. You earned it, my friend. Thank you very much for your help. That is very much appreciated. Because that was it. Like, it actually, the car was okay after that. It was really good. Awesome. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching today. Hopefully that helped you. I will see you on Saturday now for the actual race. Me and Tyson will be doing it. So whenever the first Merc main to the grave, nice, bro. Keep doing it. So yeah, whenever it's like 8 o'clock or whatever. Thank you, Vika. Thank you for sending me the LMU FFB. Have a great day, guys, or night wherever you are, and I will see you on Saturday. Bye now.